Are we live? Okay, I better okay, Saribot is here, so we are live. Okay, the video is just not. Let me just update the video. There we go. Okay. Oh man, I am so late. But we're good. We're good. It's gonna be okay. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. We're all fine. Okay. Run those ads if you please. As fast as possible would be preferable. Okay, let me mute this. Okay, yeah. Should be good to go. Just, well, gotta wait for the ads, I guess. Hiya, Fire. Welcome, welcome. Explain yourself. I was in a call. A friend of mine wanted to talk to me about stuff and, you know, had to call. But I'm here now. I'm here. We're good. We're just a little late. Just a teeny tiny bit late. But it's okay. We're still gonna work hard today, so it's okay. Oh man. But yeah, that was just it. Yeah. A friend of mine wanted to call about stuff, and yeah, I had to indulge, of course. Very well. Consider this your last warning. Gotcha. Will do. Celso, welcome in. Welcome. What's up? Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, everybody. How are you, Jay? Doing good. Yeah. Just, you know, totes fine. Just, you know, very busy. I didn't even have time to reply to my socials because I saw that there were a few notifications on my socials and I didn't even have time to answer those. I usually try to answer those before stream, but, you know, calls and stuff. That went a little out the window. Your game looks good now. Thank you. Hopefully it'll look even better after I make a few tweaks to it. But thank you. Yeah. I will strive to improve it even more as time goes on. Yeah, it's gonna be exciting. But yeah, need to, you know, need to get stuff done. I actually started a little bit. I've been doing some stuff on the side, but yeah. Not enough time in the day. Not enough time in the day for all of the changes I need to make for this thing. Hi, Reef. Welcome. Boa tarde, Dejo. Boa tarde. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Yeah. Okay. Oh, ads are over. That's pretty good. Let me post that I'm online then before I forget. Post. And post. Okay, I muted Mastodon. Okay. You're doing crazy work. You're not just playing. No, I mean, you know what the problem is? Nowadays, even when I have a little spare time, I usually don't even know what to do with myself. It's just, I just don't have the will to play games as much anymore. You know, I think this project is starting to consume me. I think at the end of the line, that's mostly what's happening. The only thing I play zealously is Honkai Star Rail, but that's because I can get in, do what I need in 5 minutes, and then dip out. That's basically it, because anything that requires more of that from me is usually far too much nowadays. Hey, Flair, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, everybody. Hello. Hope you're doing nice today. But yeah, got a lot of stuff I want to do today. I love those emotes you got. They're so nice. But yeah, I'm thinking of I wanted to do a few things today. I've actually started making a few changes. I'm probably going to work on mining and fishing today. We'll see. Thanks. I stole them from a video game. I see. But they are very cute. Well, the blue bird I made, the rest I stole. That's fine. Hopefully the game developers won't mind if they find out. How's Twisted Grove going? Not so great. Currently low on motivation. Yeah, sometimes that does happen. And it's okay, you know. Sometimes you need to take a little break. So that you can come out strong on the other end, right? Sometimes you do need a little break from things. But yeah. Glad to hear you're all doing good. But yeah, I've been thinking a lot about what I wanted to tackle next. There's a lot of things that need to happen. Because here's the pitch right now. I want the game to look decent enough that I can take screenshots of it and put them on Steam, right? Because the idea is to make a Steam page for this. Yeah. But to do that, I'm gonna have to make a few more things, but right now I just want to fix bugs right now. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Because yeah, there's just way too much to do. But I need to start focusing on something. I don't know exactly if I'm gonna add any more features. I think all I'm going to do now, I wanted to do more animations, but I feel like I'm not gonna have enough time to make the animations and have the page up, you know, on Steam. But we'll see. I don't mind starting with fewer animations. There is one thing that I can do. Instead of just using the woodcutting animation everywhere, I think I'm just gonna re-render it without the axe and use that as my default go-to instead of using the axe for everything, because then people are just gonna ask stuff, right? They're gonna keep on asking, why are people axing the wall? Why are people axing the crops? So maybe I'll just do that at some point. I'll render a woodcutting animation without the axe so that it looks like they're working, but it can be fairly generic, right? It's a tough balance to tackle, but we'll be okay. Decent enough. I know that deads all too well. Yeah. That is just how things work. When you're on a schedule, you gotta take what you can get. But yeah, also I've started using placeholders again, which I probably should change later. Yeah. Just make sure to have II for lunch to get the blood flowing, and you'll change those graphics in no time. I'll churn them out real quick. Just need the extra sauce, literally. But yeah, the idea, I'm gonna keep on working on bug fixing this week. And then I'll start other stuff. What that other stuff is going to depend on priorities. I need to check them over the course of next week. Yeah. Oh, Costantino, hi! Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? How is everything? I'm very well. Nice, nice. Glad to hear it. Almost on vacation. Ah, I see, I see. I see, I see. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I'll just get started with that. Oh, also, Konstantin, if you're still there, hopefully you're still there. How can I contact you? Because I wanted to talk to you about a few things. I sent an email. I don't know if you've seen it. Is that it? Because I think I sent it over there, but I'm not sure. Let me see. Was that the mail I sent it to? Yeah, that's the mail I sent it to. Because I did send an email, but okay. Haven't read it. Okay. I was just making sure because I thought that you were on vacation, and that's why you weren't getting back. But just okay. But at least the email is there because that was also another possibility. I thought, okay, maybe the email just didn't go through at all. But okay, if the mail is there, then all good. I'm just reading it. No, that's totally fine. Don't worry about it. It's totally okay. I just making sure that the email is there. Yeah. But okay, good to know. Thank you. Thank you for confirming. Oh, Brennan, welcome in. Hello. All right, yeah, I think I'm just gonna go with the usual things. And just gonna fix stuff today. I think I'm going to add stones to the environment as well, because I've been fixing the mining activity today. I just haven't, I don't have stones in the map, so they can't mine anything, which is kind of, it's a little iffy. But yeah, I think I'm gonna start with that. Oh, Juan and Kent, welcome in, everybody. Doing good. Hopefully you're all doing good too. I'll have the usual, please. Yes, sir. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. I hope y'all are doing good. Yeah, let's go fix more stuff. Let's get these rocks in, and then we can get the mining job back in. Because I don't think the mining job is working at all because of the changes I did recently. So them's the breaks. But yeah, I've been making a few changes to this thing. I'll have what he's having. Hiya, Weejoan. Welcome. Welcome in. Yeah. No worries. We'll just get that done for sure. Yeah, right now it's looking for mining materials. But I don't have any mining materials, so I need to put them back in. Yeah. Gonna be lurking today. I just need to listen to something. That's totally fine. Don't worry about it. You can lurk away as much as you want. Don't even worry about it. I got to a point. I was in a Japanese stream. I don't speak Japanese. Well, sometimes being or getting exposed to a language, sometimes you pick up stuff here and there, you know? That's how I learned English anyway. I didn't know anything about English, but you know, at some point you start, you know, you start getting the context of stuff. Hiya, Rescoder. Welcome, welcome. You fell down a Twitch rabbit hole. So it seems. So it seems. Have you watched the 13th Warrior? Yeah. Aren't you a modern day Antonio Banderas? Just, you know, casually listening to people talk a language and not 2 seconds later knows the language by heart and can speak fluently? Come on. It's a great movie. Yeah, I love that movie. That movie's really good. And that scene is just hilarious. I'm speaking, or I'm making comedy of it out of love, not out of hate, okay? Just making sure. Because I like the 13th Warrior, okay? And Antonio is really cool. I like him. I like him as an actor. That's how I learned Portuguese, but I was 2 years old. Yeah, I mean, there is that. And when you don't know anything, it's easier to just get something in your head, right? So bad it's good. I wouldn't say it's bad. It's just I don't know a good. I have to rewatch it. I don't know a lot. I don't remember a lot of it. It makes no sense. I mean, yeah, but you know, there's some cool stuff in it, I guess. I wouldn't call it bad. It's just weird. It's quirky. It's fine as an action movie. Yeah, yeah. It's a quirky movie. But as a story, it's a little weird. But you know, I've seen worse. Lots of 90s movies didn't age well, but back in the day they were great. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I think people's taste for movies is what has changed. There's that too. Yeah, yeah. I read your email. I'm not absolutely sure of the answer, so I'm discussing it with the rest of the org. Okay, no problem. But thank you so much for getting in touch with them. Still better than most of the Fast and Furious, though. The last one I saw from Fast and Furious was so wild. What font will you use in the game? I'm not sure yet. Currently, I'm using... I don't even know what I'm using. I think it's Kenny. Yeah, it's Kenny Pixel. I don't know what font I'll use. I low-key want to make one myself, but I feel like that would be too much work on top of everything else I need to do. But we'll see. Maybe I'll just commission, you know. There is some PX which does pixel fonts by commission, and he does really, really nice work. If y'all don't know who I'm talking about, let me see if I can... This is some PX. And he does pixel fonts by commission. So, you know, maybe if I really want a custom thing, maybe I'll just get in touch with them and ask for a custom font. I don't know. We'll see. Space car? Space car. Yes. Yes. Okay, so you saw it too. There you go. Yeah. We're going to space. Oh, man. The space car was something else. We must send a car to space. Hell yeah. I mean, go big or go home, right? I mean, might as well. Fast and Furious franchise is just a cash grab at this point. It is a very weird franchise. Don't try to make one yourself. Remember that you'll want to support languages with accented characters. Oh, yeah, I am aware, yeah. I'd have to, because I know more or less the default Latin characters and the accented characters. I could possibly whip something up. I've done it before. I've done a few pixel art fonts before. We'll see. I didn't know he worked on commission. He does. If he does work, I believe. I don't know exactly how his commissions work, but he does have commissions because I've seen him talk. I'm seeing him talk about it. Because I remember. I don't know exactly where that happened. But you can definitely commission a font from him. I just don't know how to do that. But I do know that that's a thing. Does he have something on Blue Sky? Let me see. Let me check real quick. I don't know exactly how, but I remember him talking about it in a post somewhere. Yeah, he does fonts by commission. That I do know. How the commissions work, I don't know. I don't know if he has slots. I don't know exactly how that works, but I do know that it exists, basically. Isn't Comic Sans intended for low res monitors? Maybe it works great with pixel art. Not sure. The problem with those fonts is that even though they're good for low res art, they'll never be true pixel art stuff, right? So it's always a thing. I've seen games that are fully pixel art, but then they do rasterized fonts. Not rasterized, but non-pixel fonts. Because they don't find a font good enough for all the characters. This happens especially with Asian characters, right? Japanese, Chinese, etc. Usually they'll use a regular non-pixelated font for those because they don't find a good pixel font for that. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Yeah. Found a cool font today. Departure Mono. Listening to the curator's speech on Fig Config 25. Oh, I see. Looks nice. Yeah. I do know that there's this font. Oh, it has a bunch of accented characters, actually. Damn. Yeah, it's pretty thorough. Cyrillic, too. Even Greek. Nice. Damn, this has a lot of stuff. Nice. I'll save this for future use. Thank you so much, Frescoder. Thank you. In general uses, that font is good. Yeah, I didn't know about this one. I do know one. I think it's maintained by the new foundation. Let me see if I can find it. And that one, I think it's this one. Yeah, it's the uni font. It's this thing. It's basically, they're creating a font. I can actually, let me put the link over on, there you go. It's a font that is supposed to be used for everything. It doesn't have everything yet, but they're working on it pretty consistently to add pretty much everything. So it has a lot of characters. It features a lot of stuff, including, Asian characters and all that. Yeah, it's a very thorough font. There's a bunch of stuff in here. Look at all this stuff. Jesus. But this is the only one so far that I've seen that has this range in terms of, being, using every character. This reminds me of defragging Fat 32. Yeah, the website is a bit simple, but that's not bad. But yeah, this is by far the font that has the most coverage that I've seen so far. Also, hi, Sharper guy. Welcome. Yeah, this is the pixel font that I've seen that has the most coverage out of everything I've seen so far. I don't know exactly if there's any font that has this much coverage, but this one has really good coverage. It doesn't have Asian characters, but for everything else, it seems to be pretty nice. I'll save this. I'll save this for future use. Yeah. This looks pretty neat. Thank you. Thank you so much, Frescoder, for the link. How many months now? You still create the game? I don't know yet. It's going to be... I know that the ideal situation right now would have a very bare bones demo by the end of December. But even after that, I would probably need a lot more time to get the game up and running exactly how I want it to. But to get something out, I would like to do it by December. So, I don't know, 4 months, kinda. 4 or 5 months, something like that. We'll see. But yeah. Them's the bricks. There's also, I've actually researched this quite a bit. There's also another project that I've seen. Where was it? Let me see if I can find it. We're still talking about fonts, by the way. Let me see if I can find it. I think it's this one. Yeah, I think it's this one. Yeah. There is this pixel font. It's still in development, but there is this pixel font for Asian characters specifically, but also includes other characters, right? Including Latin and such. It's the Arc pixel font. I think this is actually maintained over on GitHub. Yeah, I think the GitHub is right here. Yeah, it's right here. They're still working on it. They don't have everything yet. The coverage is still ongoing because, you know, it's a font in progress. But yeah, it already covers a lot, which is pretty neat. For anyone interested, here you go. I've been researching this over time because I have been thinking a lot about what kind of font I'd like to have in the game, right? And I don't know yet. I really don't know. I've been thinking a lot about it, but I haven't come to any solid conclusion as of yet. We'll see. I have been researching it though. I have been researching it quite a lot. Just you know, never got anywhere to make a decision. So, you know, them's the breaks, I suppose. Okay, let's get started on this thing. I need to put rocks in the world. Do I have the rocks on... give me a second. Let me open up the file. It's not here. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna need to open this real quick. So give me a second. Where are you at? Here you are. Okay, here we go. Do you have rocks here already? Because if not, I want to add them. I do have the pile of rocks to use for the resource, but I don't have the actual natural rocks. I do have them here somewhere though, so give me a second. I think they're here. Yeah, here they are. Okay. I'll just add a few, you know, just a few should do. Actually, you've got the wrong color, now that I look at you. Why is your outline so... Okay, there we go. I'm gonna just put a few of these rocks in there. Should be good to go. Yeah, I'll just put these in. All good. All good. It says something like open source font for Chinese, Japanese, Korean. Yeah. It is a font. Mostly, it has Latin from what I've seen. It has Latin and Japanese, Chinese, and Korean. Yeah. But I don't think it covers everything yet. I believe it is a work in progress. It's not complete. Rocks and trees and water. Okay. Yeah. Pretty much that. Okay, let's see. Where am I gonna put these rocks? Here will do. Sure. We'll go with that. This'll do. Hey, Pepper. Welcome. Welcome in. Okay. We're getting the rocks here. I just need to put them up in the game, but we'll get to that first. Okay, where's the editor? Here we go. Now, I need... Here we are. What am I going to call this? Minerals? Minerals could be a thing. Sure. Let's call them minerals. Why not? Okay. Let's duplicate this. Didn't duplicate? It didn't duplicate. Okay. Let's call it mineral. And rock? Rick, not Rick. Rock. Put up here. Just normal stone. Could also be stone. That is true. Okay. Let's just edit this thing. How is everyone? Doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Welcome in. Okay. Let's add one stone for now, and then we'll add more if we feel the need to. Let's just change the metadata of this. Should be -16, is that correct? No. Should be -8, I think. Oops. Is the numlock off? Is that what's happening? Okay, there we go. I don't know what was up with that. This has some extensions in it, right? Some extensions is in the font? The game? What? Doing fine. Spent the day on Godot yesterday, so it was a good day. Nice. Glad to hear it. I finished debugging some stuff, and now I have... now I know some things that are probably working, so I'm happy. That's very good. Glad to hear it. All right, we got a rock texture. Let's use it. Also, I need to change the names of stuff that I got going on here, but we'll... I don't know if mineral is the best word for this, but we'll assume it is. Yeah, should be good. Never mind, you just moved the file system to the left. Ah, yeah. I moved the file system up here because I like seeing the list of files and the scene as well. I like to keep them large. Not large, but at least tall, right? So I can see more of it. Yeah. What are you using for the scripts? As in like an editor? The editor? The code editor? IDE, yes. Yeah, it's a writer from JetBrains. That's what I'm using. Okay. Okay, now that we got this, we need to add stones to this. To do that, yeah, okay. Man, I really need to change this at some point. Gotcha. Thank you. No problem, no problem. Is it integrated to Godot or standalone? It's standalone. Writer can be used with any C# project. You can use it with Unity, you can use it with Godot, you can use it on its own for no engine at all. You can use it, it's just a regular IDE, yeah. But it does have Godot integration, so it is fully embedded into the Godot ecosystem. I'm using GDScript C#. I believe Writer also has, because they launched a blog post recently. I believe they are also supporting GDScript now. Right. Not C#. Gotcha. But I do believe it also works with GDScript, because if you go over to, let me see. If you go to their page, let me see if I can find the page. Yeah, here we go. It's this page right here. If you see here, right, they do have GDScript running here on the editor, right here. So I believe it works with both. It's also fully integrated within Godot, because you can also view the scene tree directly inside of the editor, kind of like this. This is still Writer, right? So yeah, if you want to try it out, good. You can do that for sure. And I really need a different way of doing this, but we'll get to that later. So if the type is a mineral, we're just gonna use rocks for minerals for everything. I don't care. I don't care. We're just gonna return the whole this rock thing. Copy path. Apparently there is GDScript integration. I'll check it on PC in a bit. Yeah, sure. I stayed up late debugging, so I kind of just got up. No problem at all. Don't worry about it. Okay, there we go. There's our rock. We need to spawn these rocks though. So let me go over to our thing here. I think I'm just going to Thank you. This will come in handy. Hopefully that helps. And no problem at all. The script screen on Godot itself ends up being really small for me, and I need more than one script on screen to have a better view. Yeah, I do like using IDEs outside of engines specifically because of that. Because, I don't know, it's just, there's better organization there, basically. You can organize a little better by doing, by using a standalone program to, manage your code. I've always used stuff like that, yeah. Just a heads up, if you really like Writer and decide to pay for it, they announced a price increase on October 1st. Yeah. There is that, yeah. There is a cool thing about Writer, if you want to go that route, is you can just pay for a yearly subscription, and after that, you get access to the program at the end of your yearly subscription. So you don't need to pay more subscriptions. You can just get the program as it was at that point, right? So if you want it at a quote-unquote discount, better pay the subscription now, and then just you don't need to pay it anymore. What's the difference between free and paid? I believe the free version is pretty much like the paid one. It's just that you cannot use it for commercial projects, and you get telemetry. You can turn off the telemetry. I think that's the biggest difference. Am I really gonna do another copy of this? I think I am. I think I am, and I don't care. So I pay or not use it. Understood. Yeah. You can always use the trial, which is what I did. I took the trial for a month, I think. You basically get, I believe you have the same experience as if you were a paid subscriber. And then if you really like it, you can just pay the subscription and use that. Yeah. Which is what I do. Previously, it wasn't even free, so you didn't even get that. You'd either have the trial, or you do the trial, and then if you wanted to keep on using it, you'd have to fork the cash. But okay. Oh man, this is so dumb. But okay, I'm gonna. Very dumb. I like it. PSA, when using the copy-paste design pattern, remember to use the search and replace design pattern properly. Yeah. Don't be like me, okay? Don't be like me. You'll get a lot of errors that way. Thanks for the info. No problem, no problem. Hopefully that helps. Let me just rename a few of these things just to help out with organization and stuff. Okay. With that done, we have a density minerals now, which is pretty nice. Okay. So now over at our terrain renderer, not even terrain renderer, on the let me see. Here. Has to be here, right? Otherwise. Yeah. Clone. Here we go. Generate. Okay, here we go. I love this code. It's so dumb. It's my dumb code. But it's very dumb. It is very dumb. I see, use the AI for speeding up the workflow. in the different ways. And it got me thinking, is there any particular anti-AI for coding? Vibe coding crap notwithstanding. As there is with using it to generate art. I mean, I do feel like a, generative code, it has a lot less stigma attached to it than generative art. It does have some stigma to it, mind you. But I believe it depends on how much that, I guess it depends, yeah. But yeah, you can turn that off though. Right, okay, I'm gonna need to... This system is killing me softly with each song. I don't particularly care for this, so I'm just gonna do that. I'm just thinking of ethical ramifications. I literally used it all day for debugging. Gotcha. Yeah. I mean, I don't know exactly. It's kind of... It definitely has a lot less stigma associated with it than with other creative arts. For sure. Oh, KVBA Music. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Afternoon. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hello. We don't need any of this crap. just it's fine. It's cool. Okay, mineral. Cool. Does not spread seeds. Minerals do not spread seeds. Contrary to popular belief, minerals do not spread seeds. Yeah. That's not part of the portfolio. Okay. So now we can get over here. And we just create a mineral. Oh, I didn't put it in... Okay, never mind. I didn't put it in the... I forgot. Wait, where'd it go? What? Where'd it go? Ah, here we are. I need to put you... Pull members up. Yeah. So I can use them here. Right, only the position is needed. Okay. At least for now, anyway. Also, yeah, this can just go away. Go away. Okay. We should have rocks now. Let's see. I try to understand it myself, both the error and the possible solutions, but it really helps me not getting stuck on a single line I don't understand. Yeah, that's fair enough. I've been using coding assistants since forever. It's very counterproductive to just dismiss the assistants just because it comes from LLM. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, at the end of the day, right, there is a major difference between using it as an aid and using it as just a full-blown code, right? Just picking up code generated from an LLM and just putting it on your own, on your code base. There goes a great there's a great gap between those two. What's your problem? What? Oh, I know what this is. Fine. Don't cry anymore. Checking the finished work and identifying when the assistant is not up to the task. Yeah, yeah. Hi, Anex. Boa tarde, Dona Jo. Boa tarde, boa tarde. Posso sentar aqui? Pode, sim, senhor. Senta onde quiseres. Do we have rocks? We have rocks! Look. Look at my beautiful rocks. Well, beautiful is maybe a bit too much, but... Okay, we got rocks. Let's see if they actually work. Where is my... Okay. Build me my stone hut. There you go. Now let's put someone there. I don't care. Sure, could be you. Let's see what they do. Okay. I can't see it, so... Wait, was there a rock in there? What? Oh no, there is a rock here. Why is it not getting drawn? What? That's very weird. That is extremely weird, I'll say. Yeah, there is a mineral here. But there is nothing here. Why is it drawing in here then? Oh, wait a minute. It's drawing in the corners, isn't it? I get this sinking feeling that it's drawing in the corners. Isn't it? What? Now I'm very confused. Fair enough. I'm kind of new to programming, so I can't judge how it was before. I started learning a good chunk of years ago, but only the last few years I am comfortable calling myself a programmer. Yeah. No problem. I agree with the last thing. We're supposed to know when the AI is selling us crap because it is our work and at the end of the day and our responsibility. Yeah, I feel like even if you use generative code for your work, right? I feel like you only get the best of it if you yourself know how to code and how to interpret what the machine has done, right? Because otherwise, you'll just get very poor code in my experience. The few times I've actually used it, it's good at generating templates, but not so much for specific stuff. You just gotta be careful with what you get out of it, I suppose. That is rocks indeed. Yeah, those are rocks. Apparently. But they're not working very well. I don't know why. I gotta figure out that way that's happening. Bom dia. Isso 5 euros? Damn. Look at my beautiful rocks. Jay just turned to Esky. Yeah. Precisely. In my opinion, it's no different than copy pasting from Stack Overflow. I mean, yeah, if you don't analyze it beforehand. Yeah, I can see how that could be equivalent. Yeah. Uau, esta stream tornou-se um ponto turístico onde se paga um fígado por um fino. E muita sorte tens tu de ser fígado só. Is Miss Streamer's hair different today? Not supposed to. I didn't do anything special to it. What? Does it look that different? Because I didn't do anything to it. It's just, it's just the usual thing. It's just my hair. But mom, it's me hair. Helps to have an intuition when you run something and see an error bug. You can instantly guess what went wrong, or at least where to look. Yeah, there is that. It won't substitute actual knowledge of programming, I don't think. It may help to get some stuff off the ground, but if you don't know how to program already, then you're gonna have a bad time, no matter what. Unfortunately, she didn't play it to understand the reference. Nice with it. I was hoping someone would get it. Yeah, I don't know where it's from. I'm assuming where it's from, given what Nexus said. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It's called not showering. How dare you? I've actually showered my hair pretty recently, I'll have you know. It's useful for newbies that already know how to code. It doesn't replace experienced programmers. Oh yeah, no, not at all, I don't think. Yeah. Guys, do you think someone who doesn't play games can make a good game? I mean, yeah. I believe someone who has never played games, sure, they can make a good game. Is that going to happen often? Probably not. Because you got to understand the medium, right? You got to... It's pretty much like doing any other creative endeavor without knowing what came before, right? You'll just be flinging paint at the wall, but without having any sort of structure to it, right? I mean, sure, sometimes flinging paint at the wall will get you something nice and pretty, but it's not going to happen very often. Expedition 33. Yeah, I assumed it was from that. Yeah. When you said she hasn't played it yet, that's what I assumed. Yeah, it was from there. It's from 33, aka Game of the Year. I've heard a lot of good stuff about it. I have to play it sometime. I knew that was gonna get clipped. Somehow I just knew. True, with programming, people do not think in terms of this is my code, like with art itself. So having an AI trained on people's code is not that big of a deal because it's more of a structured thing, right? Although there is a bit of creativity to programming, there are several ways of, doing something in programming. At the end of the day, you still need a few basics to do something, right? You cannot escape a few basic principles. So it's a bit easier to generate that than, art from whole cloth, I guess. I don't play many games, but I do watch people playing. I see, yeah. No, but Expedition 33, I haven't seen any of it. I know very little about it because I actually want to experience it for myself and, be surprised. However, I don't make games. I see. Yeah. So you're saying it is possible, but it will just take a long time. It might take a long time, or it might happen, I wouldn't say at random, but at least it won't be consistent, let's say. You don't need to play it, but you need to study what makes a great game, aka game core loop, etc. Yeah, I mean, going outside of the standard norms, right? That's how sometimes a lot of innovative games come from, right? But even so, you need to understand the medium. If you don't do that, you'll fall into a lot of pitfalls, I feel. agree. I do think people feel proud for their code. Oh no, absolutely, absolutely. People can and should feel proud about their code. Absolutely. It's like saying you don't have to taste food, just study how it's made, which can yield results, but it's like hard mode. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Hiya Codex, welcome, welcome. Do you know what Nintendo started as a card company? So it makes sense. Yeah, I mean, they do have a basis, right? Reggie, I think he was hired because he knew about companies. I think he is or was with Toyota nowadays. Yeah, but Reggie was not making games directly, right? He was part of the company. Because, you know, a company can have a lot of people in it that doesn't, you know, touch the game directly, right? HR, marketers, I don't know, accountants. I don't know. There's a bunch of people who they all contribute to the success of a game, but they don't have to touch the game itself to contribute to its success, right? There's a lot that goes in there. Oh, also, ads are going to start in 15 seconds, about-ish. And I'll come back after the ads are over. Once the ads start, right? I'll get out when the ads start and then I'll come back. Also, I never played a visual novel and barely played the famous JRPGs, yet I'm doing both, just applying what I like best to the genres and what I think it works. Yeah. Having a base, you don't need to be very versed in what you're doing, right? But it does help to know at least the basics, right? I was thinking about what it must feel like to live for 1,000,000 years, which is essentially infinity, but I cannot even comprehend. My mortality fleeting, but not insignificant. Anyway, sup legends. Damn, Riller, you come in and you just spout this deep stuff. Dang. Also, welcome in. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. All right, I'm gonna stop reading chat because I'm afraid that the ads are gonna come in at any moment. And yeah, as soon as I said that, yeah, they do the thing. Okay, I'll take a quick break, like I mentioned, and then I'll come back, and we'll get stuff done. Yeah, I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Oh, where's my? Oh, here it is. Okay, see you in a minute, everybody. Pew. Hello, everybody. I've returned. Okay, let me catch up with chat real quick. Sorry about that. Not exactly. You can have perfect taste in food and know how to cook. If you nail the perfect game core loop and make something fun, you just need to learn how to cook. You already have everything else. Yeah. Just going for a Shaper Guy's comment. Gotcha, yeah. It's crazy. If you look up how to make games, people talk about engines, code, and art assets, but almost nobody talks about the game itself, like game loops, professions, balance. Yeah, because usually those fall into the designer's umbrella. That's the thing. Yeah, because engines, code, that would be programmers, art would be artists, and then you got designers and musicians. All of those things combined together to make a game. Yeah. I'm gonna go lurk. I'm gonna write it at text input from scratch, doing UI for my app template. Wish me luck. Good luck, KVBA. Good luck. Good luck. I don't know if you're still here. I'm sorry if you're not, but yeah, good luck with that. I like the latter much more. That's why my advice was focused there. Gotcha. Yeah. Hopefully Joe would be bad for posting this, but this is a good example of studying what makes a good game core loop. No, not at all. Yeah. Oh, I did not know about this. This seems very interesting. Huh. I'll save this for later. Thank you so much for the link, Nix. Yeah, it's true. Maybe that also helps so many indie games falling, besides the market being flooded with games that are also important stuff. Everyone learns coding. Seems there is a very big focus on programming and art. I don't know. Yeah, because, you know, usually design will only get you so far, right? Usually a game... Not to say that design isn't as important. Sometimes it is more important than both of those, but you don't get a game running without programming and art. You can have a game that, you know, is kind of mediocre, but the game exists with only coding and art, right? Whereas design is kind of seen as a thing you tack on top, which is not that's not how it's supposed to happen. Mind you, I'm saying this, but that's not how it's supposed to happen. I'm just saying, you know, on speaking from a hobbyist's perspective, right? Design kind of gets relegated to second place because, you know, you want to get the game going. So it's, yeah. But design is very important. Yeah. Is that a mobile game? What is? Oh, the Heyday? Don't know. I didn't read it very deep into it. I don't know. I'm EP, guys. Don't mind me. No problem. Gotta lurk and eat food. Go take care of yourself, Pepper. No problem at all. Oh, AJ! Welcome. Hi. I saw your project from Iran's chat yesterday. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. When did it come say hi? Thank you so much for tuning in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Welcome back. Thank you so much, Juan. Thank you. Still here and still coding. I think I'm onto something. Well, good. Glad to hear you're making progress. Yeah. Only Zukas are banned for posting links. No, that's not true. Wait. Yeah. No, but that was... I don't know what happened there, okay? I still don't know. I still don't know what happened over there, but yeah. It's a Supercell article. I'm not biased at all, but I really like that blog. It has a lot of articles like that one. It's useful. Yeah, I'll have to take a look at that. It definitely looks like an interesting resource. For sure. Game design is what the actual game is. Art is just how it looks and sounds, and code and engine is how it's played, distributed. No, yeah, I do get that, yes. But you can make a derivative design by just copying from another game, right? You won't make an outstanding game. You won't make, a thought-provoking game, right? But you will have a game. As derivative as that is, you'll still have a game, right? Not saying that it's not important. It's actually the opposite. Design is very, very important to make your game stand out, right? You need to have some basis on design and everything. But yeah. That's how a lot of paint by the numbers games happen. They just copy the designs of something else that worked and try to capture its success, but that's not how that works. I see what you mean. You can clone games. You don't have to understand or care about the actual game. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can just use a template that you've seen somewhere else, you know? That is exactly it. Okay, where are my stones? Spawning in weird places. That's what I want to figure out. What is happening? Why are they not... Are they... I'm confused. Why is this thing... You're gonna have to give me a little bit. I need to figure out why the heck this thing is off the... Give me up a minor. There's nothing there. She's gathering here. So the mineral is here. But the visual is here. What the heck happened to it? I am so excited for your game, holy moly. I'm so glad. I'm glad it resonates with you. Yeah. I mean, I still have a long way to go. The game is not complete by a long shot, but yeah, I'm slowly working on it. But thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You can have a game with just code and art. Most likely not a good one, but it will be a game. Design alone can produce a game. That's why people tend to focus on the former. Exactly. That is exactly it. Yeah. Like Jay said, that's not what should happen. Yeah. That's not usually how it goes. If you want to make, you know, an actual game that stands out on its own, you probably should think about design more than just, you know, I'm just going to copy what X did, right? But a lot of people do that. And I don't fault, you know, people on the hobbyist game developers from doing that, right? That's totally fine. They just want to, you know, copy something that already exists. That's totally fine. But if you want to make something, you know, that stands out and that, you know, resonates with people, you can't just copy what you've already seen. You got to add a little bit of a twist to it. Because otherwise, why would people play your game instead of the game that you copied from, right? There has to be something there to make it stand out, basically. Why is this stone all the way down here? I'm so confused. Give me a second. What the heck happened to this thing? What did you do? What was the position at? Minus 45, minus 161. So why are you down there? Is my question. Why are you all the way down there? I am so confused. Oh, this is gonna be like finding a needle in a haystack. Okay, give me a second. I need to know exactly what's going on here. But this is gonna take a while. Okay, are you a stone? Yes. Okay, where are you at? Minus 504. 2824. What? Can't agree with that. Code and art alone is like opening a 3D model in Blender. How is that a game? No, I mean, you can, but that would be just art, right? ChatGPT 5 releases in a few hours. It's here, crew. Judgment Day. Oh, God. On the other side of the spectrum, you can have a game without code or art, like chess, for example. No, there is that, right? We're talking specifically about video games in this instance, because making a game for tabletop is completely different. There's a lot of different considerations. The considerations are completely different, yeah, in that regard. Dope looking game. Hiya, Blinkster. Thank you so much. I am trying to work on it, but it is doing very wacky stuff right now, and I don't know why. So I'm trying to figure out why it's doing that. Ah, did I get it? No, wait, that was not the one. There you are. Wait, this is not you? What? Wait till as a large language model shows up in a Supreme Court ruling. Yeah. I'm not looking forward to that. Okay, here's another rock. But this is not the one we're looking for either. What the heck is this thing doing? And why is it only the rocks? Everything else seems to be in the correct spot. They're all spawning in the same position. Why? It's so freaky. That is extremely freaky, I have to say. I just call these bugs features. Added unlimited money when NPC uses toilet. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what is happening for the. None of these. None of this is what I'm looking for. What? Lots of games started were heavily inspired by board/card games, especially RPGs. Yeah, but heavily inspired is not the same as, a direct copy. Right? There is that. You can be heavily inspired while still adding your own, sauce into it, I guess. It's Rogue Diglets. True. What is going on with this thing? I have no idea what the heck is going on. Okay, I'm going to try something else. Give me... What the heck is going on here? There's so many. 44. Did I check that one? Still not this one. What the heck? Oh, okay. Okay. Fine. Fine. 484. Still not that one. There you are. Finally found you. Okay. What is the deal with you? You were supposed to be way up there. But yet... You're supposed to be up here. You're this thing. At least I think so. It's hard to tell at this point. Yeah, you're supposed to be here. Because she is digging this way. At least I think she is. Leonardo Silaprio? I love it. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. So you are supposed to be this guy. Minus 45, 161. Yet... Why are you here? I am so confused. I am legit extremely confused right now. I have done this for every other entity in the game, and it's working. Why are you different? What did I do different here? I don't get it. Almost as funny as Benadryl cucumber patch. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. What am I doing here that is different? I'm setting the position of it. Why is... Oh. I don't get it, but okay. I really don't get it. I don't know what the heck is wrong with this thing. Yeah, it was right there, which, you know, makes sense. Yeah, and the stone that should be here is actually... Which one is it? I don't even know where it is. It's got off to somewhere, I guess. Oh, Index Gnome! Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. My friend once had her mom text her, oh, and British cabbage, while she was out for groceries. She figured Benedict Cumberbatch had come up in the show her mom was watching. It was just like, haha, yeah. And came home to find out she actually wanted cabbage. Well, yeah, sometimes you get those sorts of mishaps. Hi, Alexi. Welcome, welcome. I'm at a loss right now. What the heck is happening to this thing? Why is it going all over the place? I don't understand. confusing, very confusing. Yeah, it's still here. What the heck is happening to this thing? Everything else spawns in its correct place. Why are you different? What did I do? I don't get it. I'm setting the position right here. So what is the deal? Okay. Let me try something. This is so dumb. But at this point, I have to test it out. Copy this over. And let's see what happens. I don't know. Is it that part specifically? Did someone say loss? Do you have a breakpoint there? No, not a breakpoint. But I will if I need to. Okay, yeah, it's definitely something to do with the rocks. What? But the code is exactly the same. I mean, okay, let me check every single one of them. Okay. So they're all fine. Plants were all fine. What? What am I doing differently? Must mean that something is failing here, I guess? Oh, thank you so much for the hydrate, Alexi. Thank you, thank you. Cheers. I am extremely confused, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what the heck is going on. I'd rather just... Okay. Otherwise, I'll be here all day. Still not. Hiya, Ziggler. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Is there a particular range of weird spawn positions you're looking at? Not specifically. They're all just breaking, and I have to figure out why. Okay, I'm gonna go to the first. I'm gonna see what the first one does. Because I'm at this point, I don't even know. Okay. 128.71. Is it the age? No, but that wouldn't make any sense. One, 12871. 12871. Let's look for it. There's the mineral here. Getting the entity's pride of the data, which should land us here. Is this breaking anything? No, everything looks fine. My confusions are often self-made, as I sometimes forget I've enabled manual compilation in Unity and wonder why my code changes don't work after forgetting to reload them. Ah, yes. I have been partial to that problem myself. Yes. It's okay. Hopefully we'll find it, yeah. I remember when I was a kid, there was a hacked client of Minecraft. It was a browser game at the time that distributed with the source code in the same folder as the executable. I'd edit the code and see nothing change and be like, huh? It took me way too long to figure it out, yeah. I am legit at a loss right now. Here you go. Why are you putting stones in Narnia? That's what I want to figure out. You. Let's figure it out. Gotta be one by one. I seriously don't know what's happening. I wish like I had even a glimpse of what it could be, but I am so confused. We're getting the entity sprite, which gives you that, yes. Set the sprite and the offset. Cool. None of this is... It's fine. What? Put that breakpoint. It's putting stones inside of buildings? Not exactly. It's just sending stones to very weird locations. And I'm trying to figure out why. Also, thank you so much, Ziegler, for the hydrate. Cheers. It's just everything else is working correctly. It's sending it to the places where it should be. But for some reason, the stones, which are pretty much the same thing, they're not getting set up correctly. And I'm trying to figure out why that is. That's just it. Set its position here. This for every single other entity. Why is this one different? I've had issues before where like a node will have a position and so will its parent node, and its file appearance in the game will be at the sum of those positions. Yeah, I mean, what I don't get is that the code is pretty much the same. It's got just a few changes to it. Even this one. It's all the same, all of it. Probably unrelated. We'll see. I don't get it though. What am I doing here that's just not vibe? Why is the stone a specific thing though? I gotta figure it out. I'm going crazy. I mean, eventually I'll find it, I'm sure, but until then, I'm gonna... There's supposed to be a mineral down here. So it is a visual problem. It's most definitely a visual problem. What I don't understand is why. Doesn't seem to be rhyme or reason to it. What's the node subtree of a mineral look like? It's just a node 2D with a sprite attached to it. It's the same thing for everything. So all that you see here, everything you see here except maybe the buildings, characters, these plants, the trees, the crops, they all share the same base. It's just a node 2D and then a sprite 2D underneath to, you know, to render things. It's gonna create it here. This is the bit that interests me, because I believe this is the only place where I use this. Ah, I'm so dumb. I am so dumb. I cannot believe this thing. Okay, okay. All right. You win. All right. I need to restructure this code. I am aware. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm so sorry. I got you. I'm so sorry. Man, I really need to restructure this. Oh, wait. Did I forget? Wait, did it compile? Let's try that again. We saw the problem earlier, but didn't want to say. Thank you for thinking of me. Still not complete, though. It's not just that, it's something else. Mystery Viber phone.web. Yep, pretty much. Wait, I'm confused now. It's still doing it, which is weird. It shouldn't. Yeah, it's still spawning incorrectly. Why? Let's figure it out. That's not a good sign. What? What do you mean? What? You cannot be. Is it never coming here? What? Are the minerals rendering at doubles, or the coordinates are they actually in positions? They're basically always rendering in the corner. And I thought I figured that out. I fixed that, but apparently it's not just that. There's something else happening here. Okay, what the heck is wrong with you? What? What? spawned in. I am very confused. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, let me start from the beginning then, because this is not getting me anywhere. Let me get to the very beginning of it. Where is the on enter? Instance entities. Here we go. So this is it. Hold on. On them here. And there we go. But controllers don't exist yet. Or at least I would think that they didn't. Spawn them right here. And you're telling me the first time this happens, the very first time, there's already stuff in there. I don't buy it. Okay, I'm gonna have to... Hiya, Geek. Welcome, welcome. I have to see what the heck is going on. Oh, also, ads are gonna start in about 30-ish seconds. I'll take a quick break and then I'll come back. But not before I at least do a test run of this to see what the heck is going on with this thing. Okay. We're gonna spawn things. How are controllers at 562 right now? How is that even possible? I think I know why. That shouldn't interfere. It is bad, but it shouldn't interfere. Hopefully. I don't buy it. Stop stealing. Never. because it's only here. What? Okay, then I have a bigger problem to figure out. Okay. Ads are in. I'm going to take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I'll be back in a few minutes. So I'll hopefully see you on the other side. Pew! Hello, everybody. I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay, let's keep checking it out. See what's the problem. Okay, first of all, why are the controllers filled to the brim the first time I enter? That does not make sense. Let me check something. Breaking the law, breaking the law. Breaking the law. When I exit, I disable all the controllers, which makes sense. But the bigger problem here is how am I at the very beginning of everything 500 controllers deep? You know what I'm saying? Oh boy. Okay. Are you kidding me right now? You cannot be serious. Rated Fools! Full box! Welcome in everybody. What you doing? Welcome in everybody, welcome in. I am figuring out bugs. It is a thing. Give me a second. Let me shout out Full box. Pretty cool Godot developer. You should all check out. And also, let me see. I really need to do custom shout outs. Also, the developer of Blockshop on Steam, which you can get right now. Right now. Let me see if I can get the link to it. Here you go. Tis a little, tis a puzzle game, you see. Give me a second. My browser is just having issues, but pay it no mind. What the heck is going on with this thing? Okay, there we go. I don't know what was up with that. Anyway, here you go. Blockshop. Puzzle game. Very cool. Y'all should go get it. It's from Fullbox. Insects. I see. I have a very rough trailer for the new game if you want to show that. It's a first draft though. Absolutely. Post it in. Does it still have the same name? Is it still called Scope Creep? Or did you change it? Ooh, let's see. Scope Creep, yeah. Nice. Very nice. Okay, let me turn off the Don't start playing yet. Calm down. Let me turn off my music. I want to pay respect to the music of the trailer. All right, chill. very cool. This looks so cool. Nice. Very nice. The music is also very cool. Hell yeah. Very, very cool. Show us your game. I need to see the woods being chopped. Absolutely. I'm actually in the process of adding rocks now. Trev did an excellent job with the music. Yeah, the music is very, very cool. All right, let me just put the music back on because the game has no music yet. My game is not cool enough to have music, you see. All right, give me just a second because I was trying to figure out a bug. So let me see if I can actually figure it out. Just give me just a second and I can show you what I've been working on. There we go. Okay. Typing. Okay. I think this is going to fix the bug. It is a very stupid bug fix, but we'll get to it. We'll get to it. Also, yeah. Hi, everybody. To anyone who hasn't been here yet, hi. Name's Joanna, game developer. I'm actually developing this colony sim / RPG. And I am, it's in mid-development. I've been working on it. I'm currently adding stuff to the environment. I'm adding, grass that you can collect, crops just growing wildly, rocks, trees, all of those things. What kind of bug? Coleoptera, Lepidoptera, all of them. The bugs are in and they are not leaving. Okay, I finally figured it out. Yeah, and you can build stuff, I'm going to place a building right here because we want people to start working on other stuff. So for example, this is a stone hut. It's for miners and other kinds of workers of that vein. And now you'll see that we'll get a character right here. She's going to come along and she's going to start cutting these rocks up to size. Can't wait for the chop SFX for the tree chopping. I really want to add that at some point. Yes. I might just do that. Maybe I'll take a week before, because I want to do a trailer for this to put up on the Steam page. The Steam page is coming. I've been slowly preparing for it. Yeah, I need to get some SFX going in here so it doesn't, sound so dead. Is there going to be a pickaxe animation? Yeah, right now I'm using the wood cutting animation for everything. If you're cutting stones, I'm using the wood cutting animation. If you're, gathering crops, it's all wood cutting. It's all wood cutting all the way down. But I do want to change that to actual specific animations for everything. But I am in the process because animations take a long, long time. So I haven't done any of them yet. But yeah, you can build a farm, for example. Now we'll get a little farmer up in here who is going to plant stuff as well. But yeah, I do want to add a lot of animations for everything. It's just that they're going to take so long. The sound of silence. Yes, right now it's a bit of the sound of silence. But yeah, we got a farmer now. And she'll plant stuff. She's planting all them crops. And then she collects them, It's a thing. Are you going to put SFX based on position and zoom? I know some games do that, and I sometimes don't understand how it's all balanced. I'm probably not gonna do that. At least I don't see it happening. I'm probably just gonna... Maybe I'll equalize it based on position towards the camera, but definitely not in terms of zoom, because I don't have zoom levels in the game. I'm not thinking of doing that. We'll see. Maybe if I add zoom levels to the game, but I don't think I will. Or at least it's not planned. We'll see. But I might make it based on left or right ear, right? We'll see. Yeah, I might do that. Based on position, I might do that. I was thinking of doing something like that, but not zoom because I don't have zoom in the game. At least I'm not thinking of putting it in, but we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I've been slowly doing things and adding stuff to the game. You know, there's a lot to do. Lots of resources, lots of things to put in. Like in Oni, you could only hear the things that you see on screen, but if the zoom is too far, you won't hear them, or else it would be a cacophony. I kind of get it. Yeah. Further away is just towards the top of the screen, so turning volume down based on that could be simple. Yeah, I mean, there's always that. Yeah, but I don't know if I'm going to. We'll see. Right now I'm thinking, unless it becomes a cacophony, in which case I'll just have to tone down the number of times these things happen, right? What I'm thinking is just, if it's on the screen, should probably do some sound, right? But maybe that's not a bad idea, actually. Towards the edges of the camera, the sounds will be less pronounced. Something like that. That could work. I know that down here it's supposed to be closer to the camera, but people are going to usually look at the center of the screen, right? You know, there's that. So maybe I'll do some sort of attenuation based on the edges of the camera, hopefully. Hi, Joe. Hi, Lord Vessels. Welcome. Welcome in. Cacophony should be a goal and achievement even. We'll see. I definitely want to add sounds to this. I have a sound manager ready to go. I haven't used it in so long. I'm afraid I've probably broken it during all of these code changes that I've done. But yeah, we'll see. Maybe we'll get a cacophony sooner than I expected. Yeah. Hope you all are having a nice day. Yes, you too. Welcome in. Welcome. Could make the SFX in the middle louder. Going towards the edge fades away slowly. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because even, I know that down here, like DB9 was saying, towards the bottom here, technically it's supposed to be closer to the camera because it's going further away the upper it goes. But I feel like people are going to be so focused in the middle that the edges are not going to be that important, right? So maybe I'll just focus on the sound in the middle of the screen and then fade away everything that gets way off camera. Yeah. We'll see. But yeah, been adding stuff. I'm slowly adding things to it. The farmer was a recent addition, planting things that it wasn't possible until I think a week ago. So the farmer is a relatively new thing. Also, all the other gatherers, the people who are cutting wood, who are gathering herbs, all of those things are fairly new. Because previously, when you'd gather something, it would just appear on the storage in the warehouse, right? They wouldn't appear, because right now there's stuff on the floor. You can see like wood logs and herbs around, maybe some cut stones as well. There's a bunch here, right? But previously that wasn't the case. So yeah. Been slowly adding things to make the world feel a bit more alive. Oh, lurk away, DB9. Thank you so much. Yeah, but that was basically it. I don't know what this stone is doing here. It wasn't supposed to be here. I'll have to figure out why it's still here. It's not supposed to. You're not supposed to be here, buddy. Why are you still here? You're not supposed to be here. I have to fix that. I wonder if that happens often. Hopefully not. That would be pretty bad. But yeah, been slowly chipping away. I want to have this. The art is still not complete, but I feel like it's fairly close enough to final product that I can start putting the screenshots up on Steam on a page with a trailer. It's going to be an adventure. I've never done that before, so that's gonna be all new to me. Ta-da. Yes. You sound so confident. Yeah, don't I? Hiya, JD. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. How are things? How is everything? How are things going up in your neck of the woods? Hopefully everything is doing good. Yeah, I'm sounding very confident. I've done this millions of times. I know exactly what I'm doing. You know, it's comes with the territory, you see. But yeah, you know, hopefully I'll figure it out. Shouldn't be that difficult. We'll see. I'm doing all right. Feeling better lately than I have, so that's nice. That's cool. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, that's awesome. Very glad to hear it. But yeah, it's getting closer. It's getting closer to that time where I have to finally put this up for people to see, and I'm kind of not sure how I feel about that. The game is still not ready. There's so much I need to do. But at the same time, I need to put it out there, just, you know, for people to start, you know, getting their hands on it in a way. I do want to have a playable demo at least on December, I feel. I think I can get it that way. Ship it? No, I can't ship it yet. Hiya, David. Welcome. Yeah, I can't ship it yet. I'm working on it. I'm definitely gonna try, but not with that attitude. That is true. I mean, to be fair, I think it's in a relatively good enough state that I can start the page, right? But it still needs a few tweaks, at least for the trailer, right? Because I'm gonna have to record footage of it. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. It's going to be an interesting journey. Yeah, trailer is important. Yeah. I really want to add a trailer, if possible, with sound already on it. I can do the music in post, right? I can just put the music in post on the trailer because it's not gonna be very intricate. The music system is not gonna be very intricate, but yeah, at least sounds and everything, I'd like to have that in already. We'll see. But yeah, I do know that trailer is important to, you know, gather people's attention. So yeah, I'm gonna have to work on that. We'll see. You got this. You're a badass. Thank you. We'll see. But I am 50-50 excited and horrified, you know, scared of the prospect. But I am very excited for it. So, you know, I got that going for me. Do you have an artist for the music? Sometime you can ask them for a trailer credit. Yeah, I've been in talks with a friend of mine who's a professional musician. I don't know if I'll be able to get something from him because he's kind of busy right now. But I'll have to talk to him. As soon as I nail something, I'll ask him and see if he can start working on it. When I start doing the trailer, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Because that was the musician I wanted to have for the project, but unfortunately he's been very busy, so I don't know if he'll be able to start working on the project straight away. So yeah, we'll see. I would ask for the music first before even considering starting on the trailer. Yeah, that's true. We'll see. But yeah, excited for it. We'll see where that leads. The music my composer delivered completely shaped the vibe of the trailer. Ah, I see what you mean. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes total sense. I'm not even sure what I should use for music in the trailer. I guess I'll have to talk to him about it. The kind of vibe I want for the trailer. Just give us the word and we'll take care of the thing which is currently on his mind. Hiya, Taurus. Welcome. Welcome in. Yeah, we'll see. It's going to be an interesting set. Okay. Let me fix this this stone appearing underneath buildings. That is kind of bothering me, to be honest. That is bothering me quite a bit. And I do not want. I believe that's here. No, wait, it's on construction. I remember now. I think it's here. Yeah, it's definitely here. I need to turn off entities here. I think it's in base prepare. Where is that? Base clear. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. Man, I really need to change the way I do entities. This is so dumb. This is all so unbelievably archaic. Okay, now we shouldn't get minerals, namely rocks and stuff. Yeah. I need to go eat something and do some chores and buy some stuff. No, that's totally fine. That's totally fine, full box. No, don't worry about it. Being busy is annoying. I know, but don't worry about it. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate it. And yeah, go take care of yourself. Have a great rest of your day. And yeah, keep on being awesome and, you know, doing your thing. When is Scope Creep coming out? I want to play it. Have you been keeping the itch page updated? I haven't played it in a while. But yeah, I'll visit it later and see if there's any changes. Have fun with the game. Thank you so much. Playtesting is going to be opening soon. Ooh. All right. I see it. Each page is just the gem version. Okay. Gotcha. All right. Good to know. All right. I look forward to it. But yeah, go take care of yourself. Do whatever you need to. Thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Hair moves when cutting the trees. Cutting down the trees. Yeah. As it should. You know? Gotta do a little chopping. And, you know, the hair kind of goes with it. You're rotating your head after all. Okay, let's see if we got any stones embedded into things now. Hopefully not. Doesn't look like it. There was a plant here. No. Oh, here's a mineral, which was disabled. Okay, that's fixed. That's pretty good. Pretty good. There's so many debris everywhere now. It's kind of interesting, but at the same time, it's kind of annoying too. Let's cut a bit of these stones. We are in desperate need of it. There we go. Beautiful. You're pretty good. Exactly. Okay. Oh man, they deforest. They gather way too fast. That's another thing I need to change. You know, these trees are being cut down instantly. Can you put a mango with my name on it? I'll try. Not sure if they had mango back then, but you know, I can always try. Sure. Okay. Farmer has officially nothing to do. It's getting to that point where, yeah, everything is just completely decimated. They decimate stuff way too fast. I need to tone this down. Good lord. So many resources. Yeah, look at all the resources strewn about. They don't even know what to do anymore. They're just chilling out here because there's nothing else for them to do. Now you just gotta collect it all. You know, you take them out of this job because there's nothing else for them to collect. And you put them as carriers in the warehouses. Like this. Let's put another one. This is gonna be fun. There. And slowly they start cleaning up the place. Now there's new trees and all that. Yeah, if I had woodcutters, they'd be going over there, but yeah. They're like real humans. Just make them burn all the wood. They cut and voila. True, true. There is that. Yeah, I do need to start thinking about spending resources. Right now, I only gather them. I don't use them for anything. I need to start thinking about actually using resources so that they don't just, you know, they don't do this. They don't just... They don't get strewn about everywhere. That's just way too much. But yeah, you know, all good, all good. They're gathering the stuff. It's pretty nice. I think they're all full. Yeah, they're all full. It's so funny. Let's put in more. Let's try to catch everything. That's the thing. I don't think they can do that, but let's actually take these away because these warehouses are way too full. So, you know. They just fill them up so quickly. It's so funny. Okay, they're all full. And there's still stuff on the floor, you know? There's still a bunch of stuff on the floor. 8 warehouses and I still can't keep up with all of it. Fantastic. Let's add a few more. Cause why not? Need one more. Bam. There we go. Incredible. Okay, I'm gonna just play with it a little bit more and then I'll actually do some work, I promise. There. Hopefully they'll capture everything this time. There's still stuff hidden in the corner. Okay, I think it's finally clean. I think they finally did it. Hoarders the game. Exactly, exactly. They're just hoarding all of this stuff. Wait, and this is full. Oh, this one isn't full. They filled up everything except this one. This one still has a bit of space on it. Holy moly. These people are all crazy. Frankie Boiler? Bosler? I'm assuming that's Boiler. Frankie Boiler. Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. This reminded me about when I played Valheim with a friend and he just made the server laggy because all of the wood he had chopped. Those were dark times. Let's go. That's the only way to play a game like that. Are you kidding me? Look at all those little houses. Yeah, they're just... These warehouses are filled to the brim. I need to tone this down. It's too insane. Okay, let's just build one little house for everybody so that they can live somewhere. There we go. So now at nighttime, they go home. And they chill at home, too. What? Frankly, it's a boiler. I see. Hi, welcome, Frankie. Welcome. Thank you. And yes, it's the Czech version of Frankie Boiler. Gotcha. All right. That's good enough for me. Welcome in. Yeah, but this is gonna be it. We're gonna, nighttime's passing and the people are all chilling at home. And then come daytime, it's time to go to work. And off they go. Okay. I'm gonna stop having fun with my game, okay? I know it's... I probably shouldn't, but yeah. Frankie Boyle is a very dark stand-up comedian. Ah, gotcha. Alrighty. Okay, we cleaned the map. It only took us, what? 12 warehouses to clean up this whole place. And that's not even counting, because in the meanwhile, I built more stuff, so new stuff got revealed. So there's that. There's still a lot more resources here to gather. But let's not do that. That'd be crazy. Okay. I want to test something out. I want to fish. Now here's the problem. I haven't tested the camp mechanic in a long time. So let's figure it out. Let's travel there and camp. Let's see what we got. I went out for a couple of hours and these people have built a whole new village. Sorgus is a boss lady? Hell yeah. These people need to, get the village up and running, Otherwise, how are we going to get our resources? We don't. That's the problem. Okay, after this, I think I'm going to do fishing. I love fish sticks. Yeah. All right, let's see. I'm not sure if the camping is still working. Oh boy, I forgot about this. I totally forgot about this. Those randomly walking things that you see around here, they're supposed to be animals. I know. Okay, let's see. If I ask someone to fish, what's going to happen? Okay, just going to go towards the water and do the thing. Do I get fish out of it? I do. Okay. Cool. So they're all fishing now. So fishing is still working. Here are 5 things that got my villagers working like their life depends on it. Next LinkedIn post. Hell yeah. You know it. Okay, so fishing is still working, which is not that bad. But yeah, we're gonna need a few alterations. But okay, at least we got that working, which is not that bad. We're okay. Let's bring the villages back. Oh god, I'd forgotten that. I turned off the villages. I've done that for a while now. I'm scared. Bring back the villages. Oh god. This is going to be panic. Just panic, everybody. I get the feeling that this game is gonna crawl to a halt. Okay, villagers are back. Pretty good, pretty good. We got our villages. Let's see what what happens in terms of performance. That's what I'm curious about. Okay, not as bad as I expected. Seems to be running pretty smoothly. Even with 10 villages going around. Okay, okay. Yay. Yes. The animations look very good. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. Okay. Oh, there's another village up here. Fantastic. Okay. Let's visit somewhere else. And see what we got. Oh, this is an enemy. I wanted to visit a friendly place. Here we go. Okay. These villages do not have woodcutters. That's why they're all, you know, still leafy. I want to visit a place with a woodcutter to see the difference. Okay. There you go. That's what I like to see. Absolute devastation of the ecosystem, of the natural ecosystem. There we go. Perfect. Okay. That's pretty good. And I got the stones and everything, so that's also a cool thing to get. I was actually very afraid that the game was gonna crawl to a halt when doing this, but apparently it's still working pretty smoothly, so, you know, I got that going for me. It's so funny. As soon as you reveal a bit of the map like this, you know? Look at the devastation. Look at this thing. It's just... You pass a few hours and suddenly the trees start disappearing. It's kind of like a wave of destruction that goes... That has an epicenter on your village. Everything just gets absolutely decimated for miles on end. There is no range. It's just forever. It's an all-consuming entity. Very Matrix-ish Agent Smith speech. Your villagers are like a virus that kills everything in its path. But yeah, you did see it, right? It is right there. Okay. Stone mining is also working, which is pretty good. Holy crap. They just decimate everything. I need to make this harder to... You know, trees can't just get chopped down like that, you know? T-Brock gonna get you for that devastation. It's true. I gotta be careful. But yeah, they're turning it into resources, which is pretty good. It's pretty darn good. Wait, why is nothing getting rendered here? This is supposed to have stuff rendered. Why doesn't it? Weird. It's funny because the resources are appearing. It's very funny. The resources are appearing, but the trees are not there. I don't think even the wood logs are appearing yet. Let me see. Yeah, there's a bunch of wood logs that are supposed to be here, but they weren't getting rendered for some reason. Oh, I think I know why. That's pretty iffy. Okay, I might just fix that. I need to fix that because that's not looking very good. I need to instance everything here. Well, technically, no. Okay, let me think. Because what I am going to limit the camera to your village only. So you should only be able to see the surrounding bits of your village, right? Even though the rendering is there, you're not supposed to see past this part right here. Because that's the limit of your range, basically. Right? The camera shouldn't go beyond this. So that's why I'm not rendering stuff from here. So yeah, in that case, I believe we're good. You only render the stuff that is appearing on a certain radius. Because, I mean, the radius can get larger. I can build something over here. Suddenly everything should get spawned up in here. Exactly, up until a certain range. Okay, that's working as intended, I feel. That's fine. That's okay. Not sure how this is gonna go still, but you know, we'll take care of it. I'm actually fairly happy that this thing is not crawling to a halt when I ask them to do something, especially when passing full days. Usually it would take so long, right? But now it's just very, very fast. I'm actually kind of surprised. I was expecting this to be way, way worse than it actually is. It's still very snappy, which is pretty good. Even though we've got 10 villages running, which is pretty impressive. But yeah, we're doing good. Well, what happened to the forest? The villagers happened. Let's see if I move. Let's say I spend a day outside. Is this all? This whole thing still working? If I come back. Okay. Here we go. Stuff's getting planted. Which is pretty nice. Let's leave. Let's move again. Let's see how the plants are at. All right. Yeah. Oh, she started harvesting. Pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, the layering is a bit off, but that's on me. I need to fix that. But that's a fix for everything, I feel. Okay. That's actually pretty good. Very happy about that. And fishing is still working, which is pretty good. I have to make changes to it, but probably not today. I'm probably going to move on to something else. Oh, it's nighttime. I don't have a carrier, do I? Oh no, this thing is completely full. Never mind. Man, this thing is absolutely full. Are you kidding me? I'm actually gonna make it, I'm gonna make this have more space just because they just gather too fast. Make the max capacity, I don't know, 20,000 instead of 2,000. You know, let's make it tenfold so that it doesn't fill up as quickly. Because it's just, there's way too many resources being generated in one turn. So it's kind of insane. The rate at which this thing just gathers resources. Good Lord, look at this thing. They just decimate everything. In a span of a day, they just decimate the whole thing. It would have been filling up by now. Still kicking though. Still good, so we got it. Okay. I have to think exactly what I'm going to do next. I'm at that point where I feel confident enough that I can showcase a little bit of the game. It's not gonna, it's not gonna look very pretty underneath, right? But I'm confident enough that I can show at least a little piece of the game in a trailer, right? I just have to edit it very carefully so as to, cut away the bugs and all the weird stuff. But the one thing that's holding me back right now there's so many things that I could do. Okay. First thing I'm going to do, the ads are going to start pretty soon, so I don't think I'm going to start working on anything yet. But when I come back, I'm going to try to fix combat. Cuz combat is not working correctly. If I move here, for example, and I trigger combat here, there is nothing. There is literally nothing here. And I need to fix that. I need to you need to see the trees and all. But at the same time, on the other end, this helps with visibility a little bit. I have ideas about that though. I have ideas. Let's see if I can manage. I'm gonna try to fix the whole entities not spawning in combat, because I feel like that would be a big thing. It is going to be a problem in terms of visibility for combat. But for aesthetics, I'll do it for aesthetics, I think. And then in the trailer, I'll just have to be very careful how I screen the combat and the way I record the combat. But yeah, that's definitely the next thing on the list. Because I want to see the trees and everything else. Yeah. The statue is really cool. Hi, Akaga. Welcome. Yeah, thank you. I just picked up a still frame from the wood cutting animation. I just, painted over it. That's it. That was the whole thing. But welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Yeah. I think this weekend I'll have to reevaluate exactly what I need to showcase in screenshots and trailers. Because I fixed most of the stuff underneath. The code needs a lot of revamping. It needs a lot of updating. But for the trailer and the screenshots, that doesn't matter that much. So long as it's working and it renders correctly, the rest is kind of irrelevant, to be fair. All right, ads are starting pretty soon. I will take a quick break when they start playing, and then I'll come back. And when I come back, I'm probably going to fix the whole combat not showing things. The trees and all the other stuff. Oh, you know what I could do as well that I haven't done yet? Make trees and stones impassable, actually. Yeah. I think that's what I'm going to do next after I fix the whole rendering thing. I'm going to make trees and rocks impassable so that, it adds a bit more to combat. Yeah. Should be an easy thing to do. Might take a little while, but it should be easy. All right, ads are in. I'll take a quick break like I mentioned, and I'll be back in a few minutes. So I'll hopefully see you on the other side. Pew! Hello, everybody. I have returned. All right. Let's get this combat working again. Well, it is technically working. It's just not rendering correctly, I guess. There's a few things I need to fix. I think I'll bring the rendering first, and then I'll do the whole entity is... Huh. I actually never thought about that. Give me a second. Because I was here thinking entities should block the characters. Yes, but I could just make them the entities from everything else. What I mean by that is, right now, combat and non-combat gets treated like a different thing. But since I'm doing this whole entity stuff now, I could just treat them like entities instead, which would be pretty nice. Finite state machine. Oh yeah, no, I mean the whole thing is already set up. I'm probably just gonna, do the rendering thing. I'll have to come back to that, actually. I'll think about it. Oh, actually, before I do anything, let me just commit what I've done, because it's been a while, and it's a lot of files that I've just moved over. Okay. Commit. There you go. Do you work on the game only when streaming? No. I mean, probably the bulk of the game, I do it while streaming. Depends on the days, right? Sometimes I have a very unproductive stream for some reason or another. Sometimes it's a very nasty bug. I don't catch it up until the very end of stream, or I spend a whole stream trying to catch a bug and I never do. Usually on those days, I spend the rest of the day trying to fix those things, so I can, go into the next stream fresh. But no, I don't just do it while streaming. Otherwise, this game would never get made. The game is already, a game needs a bit of work. So yeah, I try to squeeze in as much as I can when I have some free time. And I'm not terribly tired, because sometimes there are days where I finish streaming and I'm just very tired. And yeah, usually those days I try not to touch the code anymore, because I feel like I'm just going to get burned out if I do that. But there are days where I'm still, kicking. And in those days, I just keep on going, even after stream is over. How long have you been doing it? Developing this game specifically? I mean, I'm going to say around a year and change. Maybe 10 months? Something like that. A year and 10 months, possibly. Almost 2 years, basically. Since pre-production, I mean. Yeah, it's hard to tell, because this game started... I started developing this game when I still had a day job. And usually those days I would progress very little. I would just do a few things after work, right? I only started working on this full time after I got laid off. So I did around this is a guesstimate, right? But I did around 2 months of work on the game before actually working on it full time. And I've been streaming for about a year and 8 months. So yeah, a year and 10 months is probably the best guesstimate that I can give you. It's been quite a while, and it's been crazy ever since. But yeah, it's been around that. It's around that time. I can't be very precise about it, but it's around that. Yeah. Also, be aware that in this time that I've been streaming, I haven't developed the game every single day. Some days I get sick. Some weeks I just can't work for some reason or another. Yeah. Long time, but I think you made tons of stuff. Yeah, I mean, the beginning was actually harder because I had to, build all these systems from scratch. Now it's a bit different. Now my biggest problem is content. For example, animations, art, that sort of stuff takes a long time to do, right? It's a problem. It's a thing. But yeah, just I get it done little by little until it's finally complete. Who knows when that's gonna be, but yeah. I try. Sometimes chat is too distracting. Oh, I mean, I get that. I mean, I don't... It comes with the nature of streaming, right? I know that that's a thing. It's not a problem at all. Brick by brick. Exactly. It's just slowly building the scaffolding. I hope life helps and you get to enjoy the process. Well, thank you. Yeah, I mean, despite everything, I've been at this for a while, right? And even after all of this time, I've spent a lot of time working on the game. Even though sometimes it feels like I'm getting a bit exhausted with all these bugs and everything, the truth of the matter is that whenever I get something working, I still get that spark in me that gets really, really excited for the next thing I'm going to do for the game, right? So in a way, I'm still very into making this game, right? I'm still doing the thing because I want to do it, right? Not just because of some obligation or anything. Oh my god, you're at the scaffold and haven't started the house. No, I mean, I've already started a bit of it, but the game has a lot of systems, right? The whole world growth mechanic with the nature growing and everything like that. But now that the systems are fairly in place, they still need a ton of tweaking and a bunch of bug fixing. But now that stuff is starting to get a bit more cohesive and put together, right? Now it's starting to, I think the ball is starting to move along faster, right? The snowball is starting to ramp up, basically. Which is pretty nice, it's a nice feeling. I wish I could feel the joy that you feel when something works in this game. You should see your face. I mean, I get a little excited, okay? It's just, I don't know. I just really like it. It's nice. Okay. Let's see why nothing is getting rendered in combat. That's gonna be a thing. Not a criticism at all, but we could all see that you love this. Well, thank you. Yeah. No, I didn't take it as a criticism at all. No, I'm just... It's totally fine. Okay. Why are you... Well, I know why, and that's the problem in it. Oh, wait, no. I do initialize the controllers. Oh, but I probably only initialize the controllers for combat. That's the problem, isn't it? Yeah. Well, that's a bit unfortunate. Actually, now that I think about it, this might be harder than I thought. Because here's the deal. When I do a combat, I save everything from the battlefield, including the state of everything. Entities, buildings, etc., etc. Now with this entity system, this needs to change a little bit, but this is going to be a little iffy. Because, the state of every blade of grass. You're joking, but that's kind of what I want to do. So here's the thing I see in the future, right? You don't see it yet because I haven't had the time to do it. But in the future, I want combat to go automatically, sort of, right? But you should be able to see it, to see a playback of it. Oh no, Solvent Fortress. So my idea was I want to keep the state of everything that is in that battlefield, in that specific bit. Because I want to be able to replay combat if the player wants to, right? Especially if it's automatic. For example, you make your village defense automatic and you see that you lost a unit and you want to figure out why, right? I want the player to be able to see a replay of everything that happened in combat, even though it was automatic, right? But to do that, I need to save the board, and that means every entity that is in the field, their state at the time, if the tree was there and it's not there anymore, the tree should be there in the replay, right? That's the kind of thing I want to do. But to do that, I'm going to need because previously it was just a matter of saving the map. But now there's entities to contend with, which is not the same, So, yeah. But that's why I mentioned that this might be a bit more than I thought it would be. Because I hadn't realized that, with the new entity system, I need to save copies of these entities so that I can use them during the replay. So yeah, maybe I do need some sort of, well, not an entity manager. I wouldn't need something like that. But I do want combat data to have a copy of all entities so that I can, keep their state at a certain point of time. Yeah. But to do that is going to be a little tricky. But we'll get there. That's a really good idea. In games like Dwarf Fortress, I often miss something in combat and wish I could have seen it. Yeah. I mean, in this case, you probably won't be able to see stuff midway, right? It's kind of like Age of Wonders. When you go into combat in Age of Wonders, you can choose manual or automatic. When you choose automatic, the combat gets resolved, automatically, right? And then you can see the timeline of what happened. You just can't interact with it. But you can see what led to, I don't know, a certain unit getting lost or the combat failing, you know, you can see why it happened because you have the whole timeline to scrub through. But you're not going to be able to redo combat in a way, right? It's just a way for you to see what happened during the automatic resolution. And not even automatic resolution. You could do it manually and then review the combat on your own, right? So you can study what happened and maybe do better next time. Stuff like that, right? Jerry, you say you would a combat VAR? Video referee in Portuguese? Well, kinda. It's not exactly the same thing. You're not supposed to be arbiting what's happening in the combat at every point. It's just it's kind of like an animated combat log in a way. You know, it's just almost like in streaming terms, it's a VOD for the combat. You know, the combat already happened. You can rewatch it at any time, but you can't, you know, interact with it as if you were there. You can just see how it played out, right? Something like that. Hopefully that analogy made sense. Okay, so combat data. It's not here. Wait, if it's not there, where the heck is it? Ah, here we go, combat data. Okay. In combat data, I need to save all the entities that are part of combat. And all of their information. I started imagining a panel of experts analyzing the combat. Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah. That'd be cool. People would post their combat video to the forums, and people would go like, you did really bad in this specific move. You should have gone this way instead. Backseating combat analysis. Let's see. I don't have anything related. I have entity data combat, which is kind of like the duplicate. But now, it has to be slightly different though. I technically don't need this distinction anymore. This thing is going to become obsolete, I feel. Yep. I get the feeling that this is going to become obsolete. Pretty much. Okay, this is going to be a bigger change to combat that I want to tackle right now. So maybe I'm not going to do it just yet. Because to add the entities there, I basically have to copy them and every information that they have, every component that they have. And just do that instead. Oh, God. Yeah. If that's the case, then I have to think about... Guess I'm gonna have to keep focusing on building the Wait, what did I do? changing? Oh, okay. Oops. Okay. Don't question it. Never mind. I'm gonna have to think real hard about this. Yeah. For race sims, what you're describing is very much a thing. I see. Yeah, I mean, I can see it. The game is turn-based. How about saving all actions to a log and using that for a replay feature? Yes. That is kind of what I'm doing right now. I'm already doing that. But with this new entity system that I added in, I need to save the state of every entity that was in the vicinity of that combat. So you could see what was going on, right? That's the biggest hurdle right now. And I get the feeling that I'm going to have to redo combat. Or not redo completely, but at least change a few things about how combat functions to tackle that. But yeah, I already do that. I already save an actions log to, you know, to just replay combat later. But the problem here is I have to, so when I get into combat, I will need to save the state of every entity that exists. This includes trees, rocks, people, anything in between, right? And then I need to manipulate these entities during the log. So basically the log will do something like, okay, entity X at turn Y did Z, right? And then I manipulate the combat based on that, all of it based on that. It's going to be an interesting challenge for sure. Judo Hippo, welcome in. Hello. How do you do? Hopefully things are going well. How's it going today? Doing very good. Yeah, just finished, tweaking a few things, and yeah, it's getting there. That's some work. Yeah, that is going to be a lot of work, I feel. Not just because the biggest hurdle is I'm going to need to make copies of every entity that exists, right? And to do that, I need a more robust entity system. Right now, my entities, the information of all those entities is stored very haphazardly. I need to find a way to improve the way entities are stored first, and then make duplicates of that instead. Because if I do this all by components, which is what I have already, but it's just not everything is done through components. Some of it is just tacked on because I just wanted to get stuff working. Then I can just make copies of that and use that for combat. Previously, what I was doing was I would make a copy of entities and transfer them to a specific type just for combat. But with this new entity system, I feel like that's way too much. I don't need to do that. I can just copy the entity and get the components from there, and that should be it, right? We'll see. It's gonna... Or at least, that's also something that is interesting. I can just copy the components that matter to combat. So, for example, there's a component that exists that is the character lives in a house somewhere, right? If the character gets assigned a house like this, oh, I don't have a warehouse. If the character gets assigned a house, I save that in a sort of component which says it has a house and the house is this, right? That's how I know that this character is living in this house. But for the purposes of combat, that's not strictly necessary. You don't need to know where the character lives so you can play out combat, right? That's just not needed. So I can just copy the stuff I need and get rid of the stuff I don't. So it's a leaner version of that entity, in a way. You know, stuff like that. Nice. How do you like Godot? I haven't used it yet for anything. I do like it very much, yeah. I've been using it for almost 2 years now. It's gonna be 2 years in November, December, something like that. Maybe October. I don't remember very well. But yeah, I've been using it for quite a while and I've thoroughly enjoyed it. It's really, really nice. I really like it. Okay. Let's do a few performance stuff, a few performance things. Since doing all those changes might take a long time and I need to think about exactly what I'm going to do, I'm going to do some performance related stuff again. And let's start with the most basic. Right now, when you cut trees, for example, let me see if I can find a good example of it here. Here we go. You see this thing right here? I passed the mouse over on this cell. You can see down here that there was an oak there. And usually when I cut off these trees, I disable them, but I don't delete them. And that is really bad because, you know, when I'm iterating through everything for performance reasons, right? Iterating through disabled entities that don't matter anymore it's kind of dumb. They don't need to be there. Some entities I want to maintain. So for example, people, I want to maintain for quite a while because, for example, if I ever do family trees or notable people in the world, even if they die, right? They can be disabled, but I don't want to lose information on them for a long, long time, right? But trees and stuff like that, I don't need to know any of that. You know, if a tree disappears, it's no big deal, right? People are not going to remember that tree specifically. I mean, they can, but it's kind of iffy, right? Whereas people, you know, people keep memories of other people that they meet, even when they're dead, you know, stuff like that. For family trees and even for history, keeping history of your villagers and stuff like that. But for trees, you don't need to do that. And especially not for piles of resources, because that's what's happening right here. You can see there's a pile of resource right there that I've disabled. And most of this stuff is just does not need to be here at all. I can just delete this outright and no one will be the wiser for it. Or there is something else that I can do here, which is even more insidious, but I'm not going to do that today, which is instead of deleting this entity, I can just reuse it, kind of like a pool. So we'll see where that takes us. That's gonna be fun. Sweet. I work mostly in Unity when I get to do gameplay nowadays. That's totally fine. Yeah. I mean, I've used Unity for quite a while. I've used Unity for upwards of 10 years at this point. But I'm really enjoying working with Godot. I mean, I enjoyed working with Unity too, right? I worked on it for quite a while for a reason. But I don't know. I'm finding that Godot is very nice too. Yeah. Object pooling for the win. Yeah, I like to do object pooling for a lot of things. UI usually is object pooled. I like to use object pooling for pretty much anything that I can. And yeah, I think I'm just going to disable them for now. Or rather, I'm going to delete them. I'm basically just going to get rid of them. Or maybe pulling is not that difficult. Let me take a crack at it. I'll get to you later. You are going to be something else. So give me a second. There we go. Okay, with that said, let's go over to our entity manager. Is it? Oh, what is this? Oh no, this has got nothing to do with it. This is another thing that I'm working on, but that's not going to be in the game for a while. There we go. So over here, when I disable an entity, I believe yeah, I was thinking of yeah, this was something that I've had ideas to do from the very beginning, but I never got down to it. But okay, let's get started working with this. When I remove, I mean, it's not exactly when I remove, but I already have this. Right. Let's see here. Right now, I'm not going to make a distinction between human and everything else. I'm just going to remove the entity outright. I'm going to put that into a list of entity datas that I can reuse, basically. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to remove the entity. Oh, right. This needs to be. There we go. Also, why didn't I put brackets on this thing? So we're going to remove entity from the dictionary where it is. You're going to mix humans and trees again and add rocks and crops on top of it. Haven't you learned anything? True. I am just a mad woman. Don't mind me. Oh, that is right. I can combine everything. Yeah, I can just do that. Thank you, writer. You're the best. Okay. So when the life cycle of an entity changes, I will remove that entity from the current entities that are in play, and I'm going to put that on the obituary. Add data. Now, this obituary, I did this for the kinds of examples that I was giving out before. So people, for example, I want them to be in the obituary because those entities I want to preserve for a long time so I can have a sense of, growth. Your village keeps a recollection of people that have died already, right? There is that. But I'm going to use the obituary for now as a way to basically repurpose entity datas. I'm just going to write all over them. And I'm not going to even care. So here... Right. Right, here's the new entity. Now, instead of new entity data, what I want to do is I want to dress up this entity as the old one. But okay, before I do that, before I get to that part, let me see if this already at least deletes the entities that are no longer in play. Because that would be one of the ways that happens, right? Okay, something happened here. What is the problem? Wait, what was the error again? Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Makes sense. Right, I forgot about this. Darn it. Yeah, okay. I know how to fix this, I hope. Yeah, entity data is deferred. Insert. And then I want to run through every entity, and the disabled ones just get removed. That's it. Right? So for each world position entities, value, remove all entities where entity.lifecycle is disabled. Yeah, there we go. That's it. Now, eventually what I want to do is not just remove them, but also move them to a list to be repurposed. but we'll get to that. So this should get rid of everything that gets disabled at one point or another. And then we'll run through the rest of it. What, still the same problem? Ah, right. No, never mind. I forgot to turn this off. Where is it? You. No. Okay, comment that. We'll get to you. Okay. Looking forward to watching rock-shaped people cutting down people-shaped trees and then grabbing the dropped crop shaped wood and taking it to the tree-shaped warehouse. Fantastic. Yeah, I'm looking forward to those times too. Can you imagine? It's gonna look so cool. Okay. Okay, so there's no longer a thing here. Now, there's nothing there. The pile is gone. And the entity itself has been deleted. Okay. Cool. Now, we probably don't want to do this every frame. That'd be insane. Or like every time we pass an hour. Maybe we should do that, you know, after a day has passed or something. Yeah. But at least, okay, we've got the basics down. Let's see if we can do a sort of pooling. I probably will not be able to do that easily because the way I'm instancing entities right now is very, very, very precarious. But we'll see, won't we? We will see. Because I wanted... Is there a way for me? Give me a second. Number of elements removed. Yeah. I mean... I could do a find all. And then just deleting them one by one, although that would be kind of iffy. But I mean, that way I could put them in the obituary and reuse them at the very least. But let me see. Even if I added them to the obituary, how would I... Because when I'm inserting an entity, right here, I am creating it from whole cloth. This is a terrible name. This is a terrible, terrible name. What the hell? This name is actually terrible. Because this is not create. What would be a good name for this? Technically, it's not creating the entity. I'm feeding it an entity, and it's, well, filling in the blanks with information. It's not creating it. It's just molding it. What would be a good word for that? I don't know. But okay, if this is the case, maybe I can just reuse. Yeah. Get the first one, remove it from the obituary, and then we insert it back. Right? We either get it from the obituary or we create a whole new one. And if that's the case, then I can go down here. And instead of just removing all, what I am going to do is going to be something slightly different. World position entities, value. Find all. And this needs, well, the same thing. So E dot life cycle disabled. And the entity data lookup. Now, for each in the lookup, this would be entity data. Remove value, remove entity data, and add it to the obituary. Right? That makes sense. We don't have to do this every time. I'm doing this every hour, which probably would be bad. But yeah. Wait, why does it say welcome to the chat room? Did something happen? Uh-oh. Why is Twitch so twitchy? Well, seems to be fine at least. Don't know what was up with that, but all right. So yeah, this should be, that's what happens to me with Firefox. Does it really? It usually doesn't happen all that often with me. I mean, it happened, there was the whole thing yesterday with the stream just cutting itself for some reason. It wasn't even my internet, I don't think. Because I think I had internet through that whole bit. But yeah, something is definitely happening to Twitch lately. I don't know what it is, but I don't know. Maybe the sky is falling. Who knows? Twitch is just getting completely blown to smithereens. I don't know. Also, ads are going to start in about 30-ish seconds. I will take a quick break once the ads begin, and I'll come back after they are complete. After the ad break is complete. So, yeah. Just letting y'all know. I think this is enough. I want to make a test, though. I want to see on the insert entity thing. I want to know if this ever gets triggered. So let's find out. I mean, it should happen plenty of times, especially with the piles and everything. So let's see if that's the case. Yeah, no. Okay, that's fine. We've passed that. It's not happening. Interesting. Why not? Oh, okay, ads are in progress. Right. Like I mentioned, quick break, and I will see you in a few minutes. So I hope to see you when the ads are over. Pew! Hello, everybody. I have returned. Sorry, I'm a little late, but it's okay. I'll go back to it. Okay, I need to figure out why this obituary thing isn't working. So, give me a second. Nothing really. I find that very hard to believe. Okay. There we go. 3 entity datas. Wait, the obituary is full of stuff. Are you kidding me? Then what? Are you supposed to? Wait, when you create a pile, what am I doing? Streamer jump scare, true. When I think that the blue area was a lake that somehow was moving around. It's the range of the attacks. Oh yeah, that I still need to communicate that a little bit better. That's not on you. That's on me. Obituary, how grim. I mean, I wanted a name for it. I didn't know exactly what to put there. So, you know, obituary was the first word that came to mind. So, kind of looks like it, yeah. Nothing really matters. Anyone can see. Yeah. Hi, whale. Welcome, welcome. When a character dies, story information, show an obituary. Is this the right flow? That's the idea in the future. Right now, I'm just using the obituary as a sort of a catch-all for anything that dies. This includes trees that get cut down or stones that get gathered. But eventually, the idea is, yes, your villagers, when they die for any reason, you keep their information in a sort of a separate list so that people can have access to their information still, right? Some stuff I can just delete outright. You know, when a tree dies, it doesn't really matter. You know, I don't want to keep that information forever. Same goes for a lot of other entities, right? But for humans, you want to keep that information so you can, you know, do family trees or recollect about the old days, you know, think about the old villagers. So yeah, kind of like that, yeah. So you can resurrect them with human transmutation? Yes. Yes, that is exactly it, yes. Gotcha. I've only programmed with visual scripting, so I'm kind of basic in logic-wise. No, that's totally okay. That's totally fine. Also, hi, Yukami. I don't think I said hi. I'm so sorry about that. I'm all over the place. I blame the heat. Welcome in. Character dies. I eat their dead body to gain eternal youth. Eat obituary so I don't go hungry. Damn. Calm down, divinity elf. Right there. You're a divinity elf eating people's body parts so you can gain information about their life or something. That's kind of what it reads to me. Mm. Create entity resource pile deferred. Oh, it's deferred. Yeah, I forgot about that. Man, oh God, I really need to streamline all of this. I get these stupid errors because I'm repeating code all over the place. It is dumb. It is so dumb. I really need to streamline this code. Probably will do that next week. If I have the time. I'm not even sure if I have the time next week, but... It's fun to engineer code. Yeah, it is. You are goddamn right. Way more fun than rushing something barely working for GM to Game Jam. No, I mean, it's still a different it's a different subset of skills, right? Because there is something to be said about trying to make the best of it with the short amount of time that you have, but having a system that works well and functions clearly, and that, you know, just is very well oiled and, you know, has very low predictability. That sort of stuff takes a long time, right? That's the sort of thing that you need to spend a lot of time working through. Oh, right. I was supposed to do this through debug. Right. Sorry about that. I thought it was going to be a good commentary on AAA games being rushed. Also a thing. Yes. Turns out. Wait, did I remove that? Maybe I did. Okay. Cool. AAA games are over-engineered and rushed at the same time. It's a whole other can of worms. That's true. That's true. Are we the fish getting baited by said worms? Best not to think too much about that. But I guess the answer to that would be yes. Oh, Index Gnome. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. Only really by Nintendo for me. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. Let's streamline this before I go crazy. Ah, damn it. What'd I name it? Ah, right. Okay. I haven't bought a AAA game since Nier Automata, I think. I don't even remember the last time I bought a AAA game. When was it? Oh man, it was so long ago, I barely remember now. Is Baldur's Gate 3 considered a AAA game? I guess it is. If so, it wasn't as long as I thought, but it was still a while ago. It's been a few years at least. It's weird seeing them pour more and more time and money to make AAA games visually complex and busy, because I hate that about them and I can't handle most of them anymore. It's a bit, I don't know, there's still a few things that, you know, are exciting about it, but overall, yeah, it is pretty much, it feels very samey, unfortunately. I guess we as gamers and creators don't really have a vibe when it comes to market and pricing. Yeah, it's iffy. At least Nintendo still has some restraint and slower hardware that limits them. Yeah. In my country, a AAA game costs almost 1/3 of minimum salary. Gotcha. Baldur's Gate 3 is technically indie. Oh man. I mean, that is a whole can of worms, right? Because they do give off that vibe. But I don't think that Larian is indie ever since possibly Divinity Original Sin 2. Because, you know, Divinity Original Sin was, I wouldn't call it lightning in a bottle, but it definitely was, the company I think was going under and they were trying to save itself, right? But then Divinity Original Sin was so successful that I believe that, you know, it propelled them quite a bit, right? Because if you think about it, Larian nowadays, they have, what, 6, 7 studios? They're spread all over the globe right now, you know? I don't think that's indie level anymore. Sure, they may have an indie, what's the word for it? Like spirit, I guess? But I don't think they qualify as indie in terms of budget anymore. No, I can't compete with that. Yeah, there is no competing with that. Are you kidding me? Divinity Original Sin 2. Yeah. Remember when Baldur's Gate 3 was coming out and a bunch of AAA studios were like, guys, please don't compare us to that game because it's not fair. There's also the fact that they had a huge help from Wizards of the Coast, right? There was a whole thing with that. So in terms of scope and scale, it is definitely, I don't know exactly how to define it, but it's definitely not indie, I don't think. There's a huge leap in quality and notoriety from Divinity Original Sin 1 to Divinity Original Sin 2. Yeah, absolutely. I've started playing the first game recently, and I played the second one more, right? But yeah, you can definitely tell Divinity Original Sin 2 is quite the leap in technology and in quality, for sure. Probably not indie, but definitely not AAA. I don't know. Depends on the definition. Yeah, I guess it depends on the definition, yeah. Baldur's Gate 3 indie. Have you seen the size of the voice cast? Not even the voice cast. The sheer amount of people that worked on it, the money that went into it, it's pretty crazy. You know? Is pretty crazy. Technically, we don't need to do that. Fine. Keep it that way. The only thing that isn't AAA on Baldur's Gate 3 is the marketing. I guess so, yeah. I'd say that, yeah. Because they definitely market themselves a bit more... They feel a bit more scrappy in terms of marketing, yeah. Because it's spread much more through word of mouth. Yeah, exactly, yeah. But if you think of it that way, a lot of their games have been like that. Ever since Divine Divinity, I remember the magazine blurbs that came about Divine Divinity. They were comparing it to Diablo, of all games. It was so weird. I actually remember my dad bought Divine Divinity thinking that it was a Diablo substitute for him because he loves Diablo. He absolutely loves Diablo. And then it turns out that it's a very story-heavy RPG that requires a lot of strategical thinking, and he's not that much into that stuff. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. I'm also not the best person to be saying this, but no game should be costing more than $50. Yes, I'm looking at even new GTA 6. All the games that rely heavily on multiplayer should never be more than $30. And my reasoning is simple. If your game has multiplayer focus, you're probably thinking of making money with cosmetics. If your game has a single player focus, I can accept the price being higher because it will deliver an experience playable beyond the lifespan of server. Yeah. No, I do get that. I do get that for sure. The way pricing has changed and the way games are made definitely has changed over the last decade, let's say. Probably more than that, but yeah, it is definitely a different beast altogether. That's quality talking through people, I think. Oh, yeah, absolutely, yeah. But then again, I'm not a connoisseur, just an opinion that may be flawed. No, I mean, I can see where you're coming from, for sure. And it's turn-based too, not even close. No, I'm talking about Divine Divinity specifically. It's the first game that Larian ever put out, and that one is kind of action-based. It is more action-based, yeah. It's not turn-based. Turn-based began with Divinity Original Sin 1. Give me a second, everybody. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. I'm back again. Oh, good. No, but yeah, Joan. I was talking about specifically about Divine Divinity. That was the first game that Larian put out, and that one was action-based. So because it was action-based and it was an RPG, that's why it was constantly being compared to Diablo. Go figure. It had nothing to do with it. It was much slower paced. It had, you know, it could be still an action game, but it was very much slower paced compared to, you know, your Diablos. Are you kidding me? Magazines back then were, yeah, the writing was kind of crazy. Oh, Killface, welcome. Hello, hola. Welcome in. Rockstar should just make a GTA 6 Godot edition, which they lock the jiggle fixes but got a $150 paywall so that normal people can buy it at a reasonable price. Hey, I subscribed to that. Holy crap. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Hi, Azito. Welcome. Yay. Welcome. I like how much the multiplayer games have started sexualized characters, but at least Marvel Rivals are doing it without discrimination. Yeah, I mean, there's a time and a place for that, right? I feel like we shouldn't see everything with a broad scope, but also, yeah, there is a lot of it happening for no reason other than just pandering. That is true. Yeah. I wish AAA games cost $50 and looked like N64 PS1 games, leveraging the faster hardware in their large studios to do more interesting things. Yes. Oh my God. Yes. I agree with that 1,000%. Are you kidding me? Give me a game that looks like the PS1 era, but has way more content than games in the PS1 era had back then. Yes, absolutely. Are you kidding me? Hell yeah. I subscribe to that. Marvel Rivals was like, if you sexualize everyone, no one is sexualized. I guess. Unfortunately, sex sells. if that's 100% true. Sure, there's some basis to it, but I don't think that's the end all be all. I don't think. That phrase is fuck for me after Will Pursuit. To be fair, I don't really care GTA 6 price. Not sure if I'm gonna buy it though. Rockstar has been a trustworthy company with its products. The problem is the rest of the market that thinks they're up to it. That is true. A lot of the stuff that we have nowadays didn't happen. You know, stuff in the games industry doesn't happen in a vacuum. If a certain game or a certain publisher or a certain developer pushes forward something and that something is successful, you can see that, or you can pretty much tell that it's going to end up in other games and in other places. It is very much a thing that will happen. How are you today? Doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Welcome. One guy told me once that he thinks The Witcher 3 is too much like Skyrim. I was speechless. I haven't played Witcher 3 yet. I only played the first one a little bit. I have to replay those games. Well, replay the first one and then play the others. Yeah. I don't know. Had no idea what that person was. All I read was allegations, and yeah, that doesn't seem like a good guy. Gotcha. Used to be a big fan of his band. Yeah. You can like the artist and hate the person. I don't dislike R. Kelly songs, despite R. Kelly the inhuman being. Wait, is R. Kelly really that bad? I never heard anything about him, so. Give me a game on the same level as Conker's Bad Fur Day. Hell yeah. You can, but Will built his image around being a good chill guy. Yeah, usually it's like that and it's never good. I get it, if it's just destroyed for you, that's okay. Yeah, I mean, you know, sometimes that's just how it works. A big difference between Witcher 3 and Skyrim is that when I did quests in Witcher 3, I didn't fall asleep. Fair point. Doing good now. I'm leaving from work. Hell yeah, let's go. Time for rest and relaxation. You never heard anything about R. Kelly? Jesus, Jay. What? What did he do? Maybe I don't want to know, you know? I never heard anything, but you know what? Maybe I'm better off that way. Hi, Yanis. Welcome. Do you have your passport? Wait, what do you mean? Did you get your shots? Oh, God. See the Diddy trial? Oh, God. Okay. I think I see where this is going. R. Kelly abetted his World of Warcraft guild on hardcore saves to save his own character. Truly the most despicable of human beings. Oh my God. Diddy Kong ruined forever. True. R. Kelly makes Diddy look like a nice guy. Holy crap, are you serious? Yikes. Okay. All right. I guess I can extrapolate from that. I'm good. Wrong drama, true. But can you mod Witcher 3 like you can with Skyrim? Like, you can play Pokemon in Witcher 3 because Skyrim Pokemon mod? What? They have a Skyrim Pokemon mod? That's incredible. Arkella is the golden shower guy, right? What? Okay. I think we've opened a can of worms. But we're talking about very stank and very bad worms. The reason Skyrim is so moddable is because of how broken it is and modders had to fix it. Well, I mean, you know, it's always nice when a game is moddable, broken or not. I don't know. I feel like mods add a lot of longevity to a game. Yeah. This can of worm smells of ammonia. Yeah, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it at all. I think that's it, really, isn't it? Let me take a look. Is it? So there's this bit with the mind. Calculate active reaction. Yeah. Okay. We've successfully did the thing. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Cool. Would you like to come back with Rob to America? Let's just say, Jay, these are lyrics to one of his special songs. Oh. Oh my god, dude. Yikes. It's wild? Yeah. Holy moly. R. Kelly on top of everything he did. Videotaped himself with underage girls. How lovely. So it was a quick trial? Yeah, I don't doubt it. You call it broken. Bethesda calls it a feature. Who's in the wrong? Jesus Christ for creating Bethesda. Oh, man. Skyrim worst UI of any large budget game I've ever played on PC. I did have a bit of trouble getting through the Skyrim UI. That is true. But I played the PC version. I don't know. It felt like it was made for console, to be fair. And, you know, those are always, those never combine very well. I saw an interview where Todd said Skyrim's UI was based on iPods or something. Even with how hyped I was at the time, that confused me. Well, now we know, where that came from. Okay. Hey Jay, have you updated your OBS recently? If yes, has it been glitching? Is that it? Glitching? I haven't updated it actually. I've been postponing it because every time I remember to do that is the time that I'm starting stream. Giving you shit. Yeah. No. I haven't updated it yet. Because every time I remember to do that, every time the pop-up comes is when I'm starting stream. So I usually forget. or rather, I forget to update it outside of streaming hours. By the time that I'm opening up OBS, it's go time. I have to start streaming ASAP. So I haven't updated it yet. Especially the skill trees in Skyrim are disgusting. The skill trees are kind of okay. I feel like the inventory was the worst bit. It's really cumbersome to just get to anywhere that you want to. You have to scroll through everything. It's so hard to find things. Skill trees are, you know, they're passable. They're not perfect, but they're passable. Yeah, give you gotcha, yeah. Little advice, don't update. Well, okay. Thanks for the advice. I won't do that then. I treat my OBS updates like I treat Windows Update. Postpone until like it won't allow me anymore. Gotcha. No, I mean, there was a time I updated my OBS and it started crashing tremendously. Or no, it was the other way around. I updated my drivers, my video drivers, and it started crashing pretty consistently. And then I had to update, right? There was no way of doing that because it was crashing pretty consistently. So then, yeah, I had to update. But ever since then, I've been updating as they come, except this last one. And so far, so good. But yeah, if this one is kind of broken, then I guess I'll just postpone that. Yeah. It died on me earlier, 1 hour into stream and wouldn't restart. Eesh, Jesus. Sorry to hear that. Postpone until they cut support and switch to Linux. This happened like 3 times and with others too. Ah, I see. Okay. But thank you for the warning then. Damn, that really sucks. The inventory is a skill you use because you hoarding stuff. I mean, yeah, there is that, but still, you know. I've been having no issues with mine. But I use Ubuntu. Yeah, that might be the case. That might be the decisive factor, I think. I don't know. I mean, I haven't updated because, like I said, usually when I remember to update, it's when it's time to go. And I am never in my life going to update OBS as I go into stream. That is just asking for trouble. Cheats shouldn't be that annoying to hoard in a game. True. Very true. Co-signed. Me. I want to hoard all the cheese. You can pry this. You can pry my cheese from my cold dead fingers. Hoarding cheese is where it's at. Let me hoard cheese harder than the United States of America. Exactly, exactly. The United States of America is the ultimate bar to settle, right? They have a lot of cheese. Oh, they have a lot of cheese. There was this whole thing. There is this YouTube channel I watch, Climate Town. It's done by or it's presented by this guy called Riley Williams. He's very funny. I really like watching it. And there is just one episode about the American cheese situation. Damn, the Americans are crazy for cheese. But to be fair, it was also the craziness was a bit manufactured. It's very interesting. Their videos are very interesting. Cabbage is my favorite item to hoard. There's that too, yeah. Raid the kitchen, steal the cheese. Exactly, exactly. Can you call what they have cheese? I mean, yes. Isn't it from the government bailing out dairy farmers? Yes, yes. Yes, it is. Cease situation. Cease situation. Fun fact, I get milk from my neighbor, so I make my cheese myself. Ah, right now I'm staring at 3 kilograms of cheese drying. Nice. That's pretty badass, yeah. Let's go. Making your own cheese is the dream. Heck yeah. Okay, let me see. Right, no, I need to do this with debugging. My bad. I will never make my own cheese. I know it's gonna smell horrible. I mean, I guess it happens pretty much with everything, right? At the beginning, stuff might be a little wonky, but as you learn and as you perfect it, then stuff gets a little bit better. What is with this mountain? What the heck is this shape? What? That's the weirdest mountain shape I've ever seen. All right, cool. It's still not happening? What? Oh, I didn't put the breakpoint. Oops. Oopsie. Yeah, there's 119 listings here. Pretty good, pretty good. Keep going. So by the end of this, we should have a lot less in the data obituary. Cool. Yeah, usually there's a bunch of stuff that goes into the obituary, but then we kind of recycle it, which is pretty nice. Not really, if you go with mozzarella. Ah! Yeah, mozzarella is pretty nice. It's a staple on pizza and other pasta dishes. The worse, the better. True. It's a valley cutting through the mountain. Duh. Maybe even the Stardew Valley. True, true. We found it, guys. It's over. Stardew Valley can hide no more. We found it. It's right here. We're right in the middle of it. Well, technically in the middle of it. We're a bit off to the side, but you know. But yeah, okay. We're getting reused stuff, which is pretty nice, actually. I like that. That's pretty cool. Welcome to the chat room again. Yeah, chat is just not having it today. See, this is a mountain. It's nice, it's round, it's fluffy. That other mountain was just all over the place. I don't know what that was all about. Ooh, this mountain is interesting. It's like a little spine. I call it spine because it usually reminds me of the Neverwinter Nights map. It was called the Spine of the Earth or something. Let's see if I can find it. Am I not gonna find it? Boo. I can't find it. I'm sad now. Yeah, but the special edition came with a small map on it where you could see. And there was a thing called like the Spine of the Earth or something. I can't find the map though. Boo. Can't believe they don't have the map. I'm sad now. Let me see if I can find... Maybe Neverwinter Nights 2 also has the map. Because it, you know, it's in the same place, so... Probably. Ah, they just marked Luskan. Are you kidding me? No, I wanted Beyond Luskan. Boo. Yeah, they only mark Luskan. They don't mark the mountains or anything. Now I'm sad. Oh well. Okay, never mind. This was a bit of a tangent. Sorry about that. You're acting like fighting Stardew Valley is like fighting Latil in One Piece. The big final island where the One Piece, the show is named after is rumored to lie. I see. Yeah, it totally is. Are you kidding me? If we found Stardew Valley, everyone would want to go there, you know? An idyllic place where you can, you know, live life comfortably. Hell yeah. I'd be all over that. I kind of want to see how many stuff is in the obituary. Can I do that? I mean, I can do it through debug commands, but I have to program them. It's a bit... yeah. Let me see if there's anything else. I really need to streamline this whole system. It's really, really iffy. And some of the stuff that is here is just completely insane. If the location of Stardew Valley was released to the public, I wouldn't want to go there anymore. True. True. But what if Stardew Valley, the place, was so magical that every person that went through it would get their own version, right? It wouldn't be overcrowded anymore. That'd be the dream. Or I don't know, maybe you could invite a few friends or something. What if we find the location of Steam first? I think you're asking too much at this point. Then we can have a hub to go to any game world. True, true. Very true. I really need to clean this up. Not like I want to, but I kind of need to at this point. Because there's a lot to tackle here. There's a lot of old code around here. Yeah. Yeah, most of this stuff is not going to be useful anyway. I've actually realized something. Ooh, I'm gonna have to make the system slightly differently. This whole thing is gonna have to be reworked a little bit. Fortunately, I don't think it's that big of a change, but it's not happening right now because I'm not keeping track of certain information. But when I start getting tracking exactly the regional location that these characters are at, then it's going to become a problem. It's definitely going to become a problem. Up there. Hiya, Javi. Welcome, welcome. I wonder if this is still working. This was one of the first ways that I started using to actually consume resources, basically. I don't think it's working anymore because you need to fill up the resources with wait, it is filling up with resources. It is wasting the resources. This character just stopped still. I'm guessing this whole thing is just not. Yeah, something about this is not working anymore. I think I'm going to tackle that tomorrow. I'm going to start having stuff like carpenters and stuff like that, actual activities that consume resources to start working with this new system, because I haven't done that yet. I have a lot of resource extraction, but not resource modification, let's say. Oh, there's wooden tools here. I guess they're already here then. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, but it definitely needs to wait, where's all the wood going? You'd think it was coming up here, but it's getting deleted to nothing. Okay. The game looks so different back when you did the playtest. It's crazy. It's come a long way. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I'm very excited to get this in the hands of everybody again. It's gonna be a little bit. I don't think I want to do that before December, but yeah, I'm definitely excited to get this game out there again. It's also crazy how it never ages. Forever 22. Well, thank you. True, she's been working on this game for 8 years now and it looks the same. It's true. I am a vampire. I just can't prove it, and neither can you. The wood is going somewhere. It's just getting consumed or something. I need to yeah, I'm gonna have to fix this tomorrow. Okay, all right, let me just snooze these ads. There we go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go today. Gonna think today about the next few steps, because right now I have a lot that I can do, but I have to prioritize the trailer and the screenshots. There's a lot I want to do with this. Maybe, ooh, but that's gonna be a bit of work. Maybe do a different set of clothing, just so that the villagers don't all look the same. Or maybe just coloring the clothes with a modulate instead. Just so that they don't all look the same, because that'd be pretty crazy. But yeah, we'll see. I definitely need to prioritize the art a little bit more now. And I'm still gonna fix things this week. And then we'll see. But I definitely need to think about what I'm gonna do next. Yeah. But we'll see. No pressure? No pressure at all. I'll give you 3 more months. All right, all right. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'll take it. No, yeah, because I really want to have the Steam page up and running soon. But yeah, I guess that'll about do. I'm gonna stop here for today, and I'll be back tomorrow with more changes to this whole thing. But it's gonna be code changes. I don't think I'm gonna do art. It's probably gonna be more code changes. But I need to be judicious about what I'm gonna do. I don't want to do just any code change. I want to do something that improves the game at least a little bit, so I can showcase it off a little bit better. But all right, with that, yeah, Jobby is right. It's raid time. Let's find out who is our target today. Who do we got here? Oh, Tim is on. He rated us yesterday. Oh, and Shinichi is always also on. Oh, okay. Yeah, Tim is actually live. I don't catch him live very often, actually. So let's take the opportunity and, you know, retribute. No, wait. How is that said? Return the favor. Yeah. Quality of life updates. Quality of life updates. Those are very important. Let's raid Tim. Bye, Yukari. And Javi. Goodbye, Vampire. Thank you, thank you. Bye, Joe. Thank you so much, Lord Vessels. All right, let's get the raid going. Let's get this raid started. Oh, he's actually playing Loop Hero. I have to play that game. One of these days. One of these days I'll play games instead of just being constantly thinking about programming them and making art for them and all of that. Yeah. It's a thing. Ah, well. Not a lot of visual stuff today, but you know, it's coming along nicely. Well, to be fair, we did add the rocks that people can gather if you build the right building. I don't have wood anymore. Y'all are just destroying my wood. Yeah, wood is just... I'm not getting any wood anymore. Oh, God. Okay. I have to fix that. I don't know what that is, but I need to fix that. Yeah, but anyway. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. Thank you so much for Fullbox for the raid. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow for this at the same time for shenanigans again. Yeah, I will assume tomorrow. All right, thank you. I appreciate it. Bye, everybody. Let's go. Let's raid.